Yeah. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. Ray had my bed before we started, bitch, I'm Caesar. Came up from the get-go, knew my status, he ain't needed. He fresh out the pen, and I'm just happy, kid, I'm breathing. Whole time, bitch, was scheming. I seen, but I ain't seen it. Hanging around the niggas who think smart don't make you bigger. Hanging around the niggas think they hard don't make you killers. Hanging around the niggas you just met, they ain't your niggas. Heard they snatch you up trying to play cool like shit was chillin'. Loyalty ain't cool no more, niggas rather be hoes. Lucky I don't pimp no more, I would've put you on. Gangsters ain't the same no more, don't give a fuck about they name no more. Homie ain't the same no more, she bang them folks, she bang them folks. I came from the old days, if she broke ways, send her both ways. Never turn the house like that shit dead, no way, Jose. I wrote this shit while riding in the top down, no shade. Roll these niggas up and then I spark down, propane. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure, 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 pressure. It's pressure, 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 pressure. It's pressure. Riding in the floor, I do not kick it with forms. AK only fans, all my choppers doing porn. Driving in they chest, them hollows, bitch fucking showing. Cock that bitch backwards, triggers pushing forward. I don't want your paper for your money, got no gold. Fuck them reparations, restitution, get them gone. Tired of being target, so I target on my own. With the chrome, John Wick, tombstone. Say positive like COVID when test is in an investment. Avoiding jabs like Whitaker, critical, they can't stand me. Crazy with the verbs versus 10 for caption. Padded room, tools enough, fumes of burning matches. At the nose like gases, just me and some ratchets acting ratchet. We don't need extendos cause we aiming at your pimple. So much stuff up in the air, you swear the room on fire. Bodies everywhere, these bitches looking crucified. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. I don't tolerate fuck niggas. Show me different one time, I don't fuck with you. It's pressure, pressure.
Peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. It's your Sahab, and I come in peace. I want to say peace to everybody, man. Tapped in. It's going to be tapped in this a little later, man. I want to say appreciate you guys for pushing that button, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. If you haven't, man, please share this on all your social media platforms that you have, man. You already know, man. Hashtag share my shit or share our shit is what we can say. I want to say peace to everybody in the building, man. Let me see what we got in here. Say hello to everybody. We got in the building first Aborigine in the building. Shout out to all the first Americans out there, man. We definitely appreciate you guys, man. We got Lou Era Grassroots in the building. Peace Dirty. Fishing with Camo Joe. Free Papu. Darius. DJ ZPE. Alika. Truth Over Everything. Lions. Here you go. Snake God. Takeoff Tyson. Empress Awaken. Miss Gretchen Helm. You already know the CEOs in the motherfucking building. I want to say peace to the gods. Peace to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. You already know, man. We are 2am.com. We are 2am.com, man. We're going to be showing some, we got some exclusive stuff we're going to drop tonight. Yeah. We got a few things we're going to drop tonight. A few announcements, all that type of stuff, man. So we're gonna get it in. What's we got in the building? We got the Hyena Chief in the building. Raina Leona, Moon Fry, Original American 92, CU Time 67. It's that Reagan X, Chiefness, the Sun Owls in the building. Peace of the guys, man. We definitely appreciate everybody, man. Y'all already know we going in tonight. Omega's in the building. Omega Red, Jay Davis, Suda Natural, Brick Made 94, Sagittarius Jones, Indy Greens, Khalil Finch, Bronze Flat Power of God is in the building. That King Kaori, Indigenous D60. Hey man, if I haven't seen you before, man, welcome. If this is your first time coming over here, we definitely appreciate you. Hey, like, share, and subscribe, man. Definitely subscribe to the channel, as well as subscribe to I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News and Entertainment. I see Rashawn in the building, Willie Lilly. I want to say peace and welcome all. We definitely appreciate all the great ones tuned in, man. If ain't nobody told you, you are the greatest of all time. We descend from the greatest people in world history. See how that work? World history. And we can stand on that, y'all. And that's the reason why they go out of their way to push us away from our ancestors, push us away from our power, push us away from our land, push us away from our heritage. They do everything they can in their power to take us away from that. So I want to say salute to all you guys that are here. This community wouldn't be nothing without you. You know what I'm saying? So I want to say shout out to y'all, man. I see Miss Lyrical and Neville in the building. Peace, Empress. Amaru Khan, wow. CEO, peace, Royal. Peace to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Definitely appreciate it, man. You could be anywhere else in the world, but y'all tune into your Sahab. And we come in peace. But at the same time, man, y'all, you know, we got exposed a lot of this fuckery that's going on. I don't know if you guys seen this. Heard about this, you know what I'm saying? What's crazy is, right, I have been supposed to have been doing this show, basically responding or just doing a reaction video to the Judge Joe Brown. Well, I was gonna say this. Judge Joe Brown does videos over on The Real Dana, right? So shout out to The Real Dana. Hey, matter of fact, if you guys are in contact, if you guys can, send old Dana. We reached out to Dana as well as Mr. Calloway, as well as Joe Brown, because we're through Dana, right? We're gonna get back to that. We reached out to them for comments, and nobody has reached back to get comments or whatever. So I'm gonna give my take on first the Judge Joe Brown saying that we're not Aboriginal, right? When I seen the title, I didn't even want to hit it because I just thought it was just some clickbait. I thought it was crazy, you know what I'm saying? And I was gonna do a live reaction video, but we were busy. Yeah, we've been on this media blitz, and you know, you guys know about it. But if you haven't known about it, you know, we did about 8 or 9 shows in the past week and a half. So we've been putting in a lot of work, man. Getting this information out, creating the energy that is needed to push this through. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're doing. That's what the media blitz is about. It's about really getting this information out. Getting the word out. So we definitely appreciate everybody that share the motion flyer. In fact, we're going to play that. We can put this motion flyer up. I played the trailer. You know what I'm saying? We definitely appreciate that, man. You know, the platforms that have had us on. I want to say shout out to the Big Aboriginal Power, Ab TV, Mrs. Lyrical Neville, the original Copper Empress Holbert, the American Heiress, Sister Soul Main Radio, Westside Kulik, 111 Truth Searcher. What else y'all went on, y'all? I don't want to forget nobody, man. Can y'all hear me out? If I forgot somebody, man. Partner Body. Well, you know, we're gonna keep doing them, man. Like I said, we got a few more announcements tonight, man. And if you're interested, man, shout out to Bronze Flat Power, man. We're gonna be tapping in the bronze this week. So shout out to Bronze Flat Power. So man, y'all stay tuned on that, man. We'll announce that when me and Bronze can get together and schedule that. So shout out to Bronze Flat Power. And if you guys haven't subscribed to the brother, please go subscribe to Bronze Flat Power. Subscribe to everybody, man. And like I said, you guys already know if you have a channel, y'all know y'all. Hey, how about this? You have wrenches. So you have a business, right? Your channel is your business, right? Building up your channel, building up your business, things of that nature, right? So you have a business, you are welcome to share over here. See, that's how we do over here. We share. And what we do, we help promote So you have all the rights, especially we giving you a wrench to share. However, having a wrench gives you obligation as well to help share what the fuck we pushing over here. You understand what I'm saying? You have a wrench not only to share your stuff, which you should be sharing your stuff to the people, but also, you know, sharing the declaration, sharing links. You know what I'm saying? If you know if we talking, shout out to Eagle Hawk. Eagle Hawk's good for that. You know, pulling up books and things of that nature. Whatever we talking about certain things, help us share stuff with the fam, with the tribe, with the nation, right? That's what it's really about, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Each one putting in, helping out. You know what I mean? And so we've been telling y'all from go. You know, we here for you, but we here also we're asking for help. See how that work? We're not too big and bad or whatever. It's about everybody. So this platform, you know, if I have 1 million subscribers, you have 1 million subscribers, right? That's how this works. This is the people's platform, and I'm the people's champ, and that's how they work, y'all. So, like I said, it's your side hop, and I come in peace. Just want to say peace to everybody. And like I said, we're gonna keep building. It's Only Builders over here, y'all. If y'all haven't tapped in to the Only Builders club, tap into it, man. Get the information about the Only Builders Club. Shout out to Only Builders out there. And like I said, we definitely we building over here, y'all. So want to say shout out to everybody. Let's check this. Let's check this out real fast, y'all. So hold on 1 second, yo. So hold on. So we okay, yeah. I tell you what. I want to set this up though before we push play on this, y'all. I want to say fuck fair use. I want to say shout out to the real Dana. Like I said, y'all hit her up and say she can come over and give her opinion on some stuff or give her take on how she feel. But I gotta respond to this Judge Joe Brown um, video. Yeah, I had to stop it because it was so interesting. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to give it up. So I want to say peace to everybody. Thank you guys for tapping in, man. We definitely appreciate it. Hey, man, if y'all got a hold of Dan Calloway, you know, send a link to Dan Calloway, tell him to tap on in, man. And you know, we're gonna see how he feel about some of the stuff that's been taking place. So, you know, I want to say shout out to everybody, man. Peace. Hey, and let's get right into this, man. It's the real Dana um channel, Dana Digital. Shout out to Dana Digital. Shout out to Judge Joe Brown. Once again, you know, this is you guys' words. So we're just giving our honest critique of what you guys are saying. And just off top, you know, the conversation was that we are not Aboriginals, right? So let's get to it.
A little bit of politics.
The real sport.
Right, exactly.
The only one that counts, by the way.
So I want to talk
about. And if you want to see politics, and Sir Lewis Hamilton is a political animal. By the way, he's Sir Lewis. He's knighted.
Yes.
And somebody told me the other day. Let me last comment on him. Well, yeah, they buy him. Look, they got the guy that played Captain Picard. He's a knight. Yeah, but there's a difference. See, old-time knights used to participate in these tournaments, and people died in those tournaments all the time. Well, Sir Lewis straps on a 240-mile-an-hour race car, and there are quite a number of people who've died in Formula One. In fact, they had one black guy some years ago who got killed trying to make one Formula One team. So it happens. They have some fiery, violent accidents. Anytime you're in a machine a few inches off the ground going 230 miles an hour, 200 miles an hour, you could die doing your job, practicing, testing in a race. So he's a real live modern day gladiator who becomes a political animal. And if you want to see politics in the raw, next time you go to your local zoo, spend your entire time looking at the chimps or the baboons, and you will see our primate relatives engaged in intense politics.
Okay, so Joe Biden,
So he
president,
got primate brothers and
he
sisters in the
marks
damn zoo. Yeah.
Indigenous Peoples Day and historic proclamation. So
Yeah.
Biden issued a proclamation this week to mark Indigenous People Day, the first time a U.S. president has commemorated the holiday. Our Indigenous Day, our nation celebrates the invaluable contributions and resilience of Indigenous people, recognizes their inherent sovereignty, and commits to honoring the federal government's trust and treaty obligations to tribal nations. Today, we recognize Indigenous people's resilience and strength, as well as the immeasurable positive impact that they have made on every aspect of American society. The holiday has long been a pet project of activists who accuse Christopher Columbus of genocide against indigenous American population and are vehemently opposed to his namesake holiday. Biden also marked Columbus Day on Friday, but in an unusual move, included lengthy carve out his detractors in this statement.
Hold on.
Today,
Time out for a second. Let's
the
stop it for a
painful
second.
history of wrongs and
Hold on.
atrocities
Let's
that
stop it
many
right here for a
European
second.
explorers inflicted on the tribal nations and indigenous.
So I don't know if you guys caught that, but I caught this. Okay. And I don't know why it's not a bigger deal. I guess it's not a big deal to them because they're not. Um, well, you guys will see why it's not a big deal to them in a second. But it said that it's still the Christopher Columbus Day. He still marked Friday, that day, last week, right? Still Christopher Columbus Day, but giving lip service, right, to the indigenous people. You understand what I'm saying? It's still Christopher Columbus Day. Still. Okay? Still Columbus Day. But they come back with the double speech saying, oh, but we recognize all the contributions and all these things that indigenous people, and we feel your pain and blah, blah, blah. But you still have it as down as Christopher Columbus Day, but calling it Indigenous Peoples Day is just a feel-good conversation. It's still Christopher Columbus Day. I think that's the problem. Can we go back just a little bit right there so we can see if the people caught that again? So we can go back over there. Shout out to the CEO.
He carve out his detractors in this statement. Today, we also acknowledge the painful history of wrongs and atrocities that many European explorers inflicted on the tribal nations and indigenous communities. For Native Americans, Western exploration ushered in a wave of devastation, violence perpetuated against Native communities, displacement, and death of tribal homelands, the introduction and spread of disease, and more.
I call BS. For
Yeah.
two
Me too,
reasons.
Judge.
One, well, whatever it's worth, 70 some years ago, my grandmother and mother registered me as a Choctaw since they were.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Time out. Wait. Did y'all just hear that? Did y'all just hear the good judge, Joseph Blakeney Brown Jr., right? That's his full name. Joseph Blakeney Brown Jr. said that 77 years ago, 77 years ago, that means he's 77 years old, his mother and grandmother classify him or put him down as Choctaw, right? So on Judge Joe Brown's birth certificate, according to him and his mama and his grandmama, right, who are clearly older than him, okay? Clearly, right? Had the gall, y'all, to label him as Choctaw, right? That must have meant something to them, right? It wasn't illegal for them, right? That at that time period, right? That they 77 years ago, according to Judge Joe Brown, that right, according to him, 77 years ago, right? We're gonna talk about that. 77 years ago, his mother and grandmother registered him as a Choctaw. Not as an African American, not as a black, as a Choctaw. Okay. I think that's very interesting. I think we got to talk about that. When I first seen this, y'all say we like 2-3 minutes in, right? We 3 minutes into this conversation, right? Now maybe we have to educate good brother, yeah, or people that are Choctaws, right? Last time I checked, are indigenous people of this land, right? Last time I checked, right? That is a descriptive term of dark people in the South, Mississippi, Tennessee, Arkansas. Y'all get the picture, right? Louisiana, right? The Choctaw people, right? So Judge Joe Brown's mother and grandfather said they labeled him, classified him, and put on his paperwork that he was Choctaw. Hey, can we go back just a little bit? Because I want him to say that again. Because it's very interesting of some of the stuff he's about to say, and then give you some double speech and then switch it up. I ain't want to let it go, but y'all gonna have to see it because we wouldn't be here right now if Judge Joe Brown would be pushing Choctaw, right? Let's go.
Registered me as a Choctaw since they were. Some years ago, my grandmother and mother registered me as a Choctaw since they were. So I can say something that way. And then there's somebody obviously black, at least I claim that. I might be a little high bright, but all of my parents were quite brown. I thought I was adopted until I met one of my grandmothers. But anyway, Trump signed in through executive order $45 billion for historical black colleges and universities.
Time out. Can we stop right here? I gotta point something out, y'all. This is crazy. Hey, listen, sir. You just literally was talking about being Choctaw, right? Being Choctaw. And he said that he's lighter, and growing up, he thought he was adopted until he seen some of his grandparents, right? Grandmothers or whatever. I guess apparently he felt he got his color from them. But your grandparents and these people are classifying themselves as Choctaw. And they classified you as Choctaw. But, Mr. Brown, you said because you're black, right? See how this work, y'all? He's black. That means he must be African, correct? I didn't say this. This is what he's saying. He's saying, oh, no. They said Choctaw going that way, right? Then he's saying that he can talk and be classified as being a Choctaw or the indigenous, right? But because they're not classifying, he classified himself as black. He's not seeing himself as the indigenous people or even celebrating or even attaching himself to the Indigenous People Day. You understand what I'm saying? And the people that are classifying themselves as being indigenous are not classifying our black asses to be a part of what they're talking about. And that's the reason why we say that indigenous, yeah, it's an okay word, but Aboriginal trumps indigenous, because Indigenous Day is a farce in the first place because you still have Christopher Columbus Day. Okay? Now, if we was pushing Aboriginal People Day every day, God damn it, that would be something that could definitely abolish Christopher Columbus Day, because we're telling the truth. We're putting the truth out there. Why the fuck is there a Christopher or Columbus Day in America anyway? Please make this make sense, y'all. Okay? Judge Joe Brown, you, my friend, are a Choctaw or a Chata, right? And you, my friend, would be classified as Aborigine or the indigenous people of this land who predate the Pale European who created our Casa system or mestizos or miscegenation. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? And Judge Joe Brown should know that black is not legal. There's no such thing as a black American, okay? There's no such thing as a white American. There's no law in American books that is a white law or a black law, right? You only got black clowns who push black foolishness, okay? This is what we're doing. This is what they do. And they put you and they herd you into this position, right? Now, what's interesting about the good brother Joseph Blakeney Jr., right? I mean, Brown Jr., right? Blakeney Brown Jr., right? Is that he's an alpha. Now, I don't know if I told you guys this before. If you don't know this, that Sigma Pi Phi, which is the Boule, started the alphas, started the Qs, started every sorority and fraternity there. These are baby Boule members, okay? This dude, and I'm gonna prove it, Joseph Blakeney Brown Jr., right, is Boule, is black elite, right? He just said he's black, right? And he has been indoctrinated away from what his grandma and his mama told him. Matter of fact, what they registered him as, right? He's going with the black card. He's pushing us into the black section when he knows as a lawyer, right? As a judge who took the oath, right? Think about what I just said. Who took the oath? He's baby Boule, who's an esquire, who took oaths for these organizations, okay? And so we wonder why he's going against what his mama said and what his grandmama said and what his documentation said, right? Now, I ask this question all the time. If you know you Choctaw your whole life, right? Were you paying taxes on the $20 million a year you was getting for your goddamn show, your judge show that you had, sir? I need to know. I really need to know this, y'all. I'm inquiring minds really want to know. I want to know, is Judge Joe Brown smart enough to understand that you, my friend, are the Indians who are not to be taxed, right? Or enumerated. The fact that you're on documentation is showing that you're being enumerated. Y'all see how this works? Which is illegal. Now, we should be able to lean on people like Judge Joe Brown, right, who not only have the historical aspect and the word from his mom and grandmama, right, but he should be able to go to that documentation, right, and back up every fucking thing that we're saying legally, right, because there's no such thing as black, okay, period. There's no law in America for black people. It's illegal. So when y'all run around here talking about Black Lives Matter, right, that's because some pale people are pushing that agenda to fit them, to push their agenda, right? And they're just using you, just as always, just like they use Dr. Martin Luther King, just like they use Frederick Douglass, just like they use Richard Allen, them, just like they're going to keep using you dummies, right? This is what they're doing. So, Judge Joe Brown, you know for a fact that there's no such thing as a black American and black laws. You know this for a fact, but you are Choctaw. And I just wanted to point that out, y'all, that we're not letting you get past this. And we're going to learn you today, Mr. Brown, okay? You and Sister Dana are going to learn today. Now watch this bullshit. Let's go. This is some bullshit, y'all. Real talk.
It down to
before we get into that, because that's going to be next, I want to ask you the Indigenous Day and what he's done.
That's just BS. It's just an opportunity. He's a long line bigot and racist, has been his whole life and career.
But do you feel as though that the day should replace, Indigenous Day should replace Columbus, Christopher Columbus Day holiday?
Well, it's kind of strange. Columbus was an Italian who was operating as an agent of Ferdinand and Isabella, who united the two most powerful houses in Spain, and that was in 1492. So what are we celebrating? I have some good Italian friends that like Columbus Day because Columbus was a brilliant, ruthless Italian, and they like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like what it says in terms of the inference to Native Americans, or Amerins, as we are also called. I don't like what it says.
Whoa. Hold on, let's slow this down
divorced
for a second.
and
Let's slow this down for a second. What do we call, Judge? Now, if you've already called yourself Choctaw, now I don't know if you're talking to us or you talking to Dana, but Dana, are you a Amerindian? I mean, we all know in this chat room, we know what Amerindian is, but Judge, do you know what Amerindian is? Do you know what a fucking Choctaw is, right? These would be Aboriginal people of this land. These would be the first people that was here before the conquistadors in 1492. Now, here's the problem that y'all have. 1492 is modern. It's not ancient. You have accounts, you have things, right? We have artifacts, we have things that predate 1492 by thousands of years, right? See how this work, y'all? We don't have to go back and forth on this, right? We understand that 400 years before 1492, niggas was here in America. See how this work? We know that for a fact that 1000 AD, niggas was all over America, right? According to the archaeology, according to craniology, according to every fucking ology that you can think of, niggas was here in America. See how that work? Now, of course, they started naming motherfuckers. Choctaw. Now, even though my grandmother told me I was Choctaw, right? Just like his grandmother told him he was Choctaw, right? I went to school just like the good doctor, the judge, who was a valedictorian of his high school. You know how much of a fucking nerd you have to be, no disrespect to any of the nerds out there that was valedictorian, but you have to definitely know how to sit down and pee, right? To become the valedictorian of your goddamn school class, okay? This nigga was this judge was a valedictorian of his school class, okay? So his indoctrination is based around getting A's in their system. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And he was the first prosecutor in Shelby County and all these other places, right? In Tennessee. And he presided over some things, and we're going to talk about those things too. But I think it's very interesting, that this guy, right, who's an alpha, which is the alpha, Phi Alpha, right? If you're an alpha, you know this to be true, was set up by Phi Beta Sigma, which is the Boule. Okay? And we wonder why these institutions have been around, right, for over 100 years, aren't doing anything, because you are set up like these guys. You're set up to gatekeep. You are set up to push the information to another direction, right? Soon as he started talking about this, he always switched it over to Black and African. And he started talking about Africa. And I'm not going to break it up, because this is what he's doing right now. He's about to keep continuing doing, because he's playing word association. Instead of tapping into being the Amerindian, right? He's going to tap into being Black. But he's like, we all are Amerindian. So that means that, Judge, you know that we the Aborigines of America. See how this work out? If you said that you Choctaw and that you listen to us, I'm assuming you're speaking to so-called African Americans, right? Then you know that we're Amerindians. And some of us are Choctaw, some of us are Blackfoot, and these are only descriptive terms of the colonizer. Okay, and the reason why they own it is because they the ones who came up with the names, and they the ones who came up with the corporations to incorporate the Choctaw Nation, the Cherokee Nation, the motherfucking Blackfoot Nation. That excluded us from it. Okay, this is what's happening, and this guy, right, is a part of it. Period. And he's gonna have to prove that he's not. Okay, he literally claims that he's a leader. He's a good leader of so-called Black people. Well, the fact is that you think you leading Black people is a problem that you should understand, that you should not be talking about leading nobody nowhere, Judge. Real talk. Let's get into it, though. Let's go.
Getting to North America quite a long time before the rest of the Europeans. And then genetically, it looks like there were two migration periods where Europeans got over to North America in antiquity to mix up and mix with the Asians that had come across from Siberia through Alaska. And then everybody came up out of Africa about 95,000 years ago. So everybody comes from Africa. Some went to Europe, got pale. Some went to Asia, got yellow. Some went from yellow to
some went here,
America, got red.
South America.
Some came back around and got brown, and some pale folk came from Europe. So it's all mixed up, but everybody's got the same genetics that came out of Africa.
Right.
His people is in the zoo, and that he believes that the ones that did evolve came out of Africa. So he believes in the out of Africa hypotheses and the theory of evolution as being a fact. So I just want to put that down as Judge Joe Brown. It get worse, y'all. It really gets real worse. I'm embarrassed for you, Judge. The shit that you're saying out your mouth right now, that you got cousins in the zoo, right? And that you believe in the out of Africa and the theory of evolution as being a fact. If you don't understand that that's eugenics, well, then that would explain why you're a member of the Democratic Party, y'all. He's a Democrat. He's a Democratic politician who is a member of the bourgeoisie, and I'm going to prove it tonight. Y'all see how this works? I'm going to prove that shit tonight. Watch this. Let's go.
I want to move on to the HBCU. Every Black person here, no, we are not the Aboriginals, indigenous. No, baby.
Okay, so what the hell does Amerindian mean, little girl? What the hell does Choctaw mean, ma'am? What does the original man and woman and child mean to you fools? How does that make sense, Dana? Make that make sense. The judge just told you his ass is 100 years old and he's a Choctaw and that we all Amerindian. Make that make sense that you don't understand what the fuck American is, right? Now, check this out. I ain't got to tell y'all, but just in case, because we got a lot of other looky-loos in here right now. Right? Knowing we've been dropping this motherfucking fire for years over here. You understand what I'm saying? Years. So if you don't understand, Dana, if you're listening, that the definition of American is the Aborigines or the copper-colored people that they found when they came here, ma'am, right? Y'all, it gets worse for them. Because I seen some real disrespectful shit after this video. We're going to show another video, right? But this one right here was just the dumb video. The one after this one was just disrespectful. See how this work? All right, why are you speaking for everybody, Dana? Me and your ancestry is not the same. Matter of fact, you and Judge Joe Brown ancestry is not the motherfucking same. And that you guys should not be speaking for everybody as if you're speaking for all of us. And, we all come from the same motherfucking house. That's disrespectful. That's what you guys are doing. All right, let's go. Shit.
And I've even heard 250,000 years ago, 250,000 years ago, when anatomically modern humans first appear in the fossil record. Some aliens came, built the pyramids, and then took
some aliens, nigga,
to North and South America. Okay, fine. That's like the Nazis did. They wanted the new German nation, which was about 50 some years old at that point, to have some authority for having ancestry, and they claimed Aryans as ancestors. And now you have the Aryan Brotherhood, Aryan Nation, blonde-haired, blue-eyed Aryans. Well, there are Aryans, but they're known as Indo-Aryans. They're swarthy with dark hair, dark eyes, and they look just like Kamala Harris, who is Tamil Hindu Brahmin / Indo-Aryan.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So basically, he's saying she's a mestizo.
Is expedient, and the ancients used to claim from some god or goddess.
All right, so I want to pivot now towards Biden cutting HBCUs funding, and let me just play this clip.
Weighing in after a drastic drop in potential funding for historically Black colleges and universities. The Biden administration originally proposed spending $45 billion for HBCUs in that $3.5 trillion package to expand the social safety net. However, negotiations between congressional Democrats will likely shrink that overall package, and some programs might not get the funding they had hoped for. Fox 5's Paris Jones, live from Howard University with reaction tonight. What do you know?
Right. Well, we spoke to a few students about this, and they say while they're not surprised this happened, they are disappointed because they say their school and other HBCUs across the country really need that extra funding.
So let's say you have to read an incredibly long email from your boss that you have to finish before the big meeting starts in 10 minutes. Or you're cramming for an exam the night before, but can't bear to keep your eyes open to read one more textbook chapter. Or you're reviewing a dense legal document that could...
Yeah, we wait till that commercial go off, yo. I'll go back
All
to
the
it.
HBCUs is not enough.
As lawmakers on Capitol Hill remain divided over the Biden administration's multi-trillion-dollar spending plan, some students at Howard say they're heartbroken over the latest version, including $2 billion for HBCUs, a lot less than the $45 billion they were hoping for.
With the general issues that's going on now, and then we're having less money that's being put on campus, what else is going to be, ripped from under the college students' experience?
HBCU funding is very important. We don't get the same kind of attention as everybody else, and we deserve that same. We deserve some leverage to be on that same playing field.
I just feel like we're just set even further back on the back burner, even though we should be respected and we should be prioritized like PWIs are.
The money for HBCUs could go toward things like educational programs and infrastructure, something some students say is desperately needed because historically there have been disparities in funding and resources at HBCUs.
We have buildings that are falling apart. We're constantly repairing. We're doing construction. Some of our buildings are just now opening. So I think with more money, we need to fix the infrastructure. Education in this country gets the short end of the stick at any point. And because we're Black schools, I feel like they think of us as disposable, and that should never be the case. If anything, there should be more funding going into HBCUs because that's where culture begins. Like for Black people and Black students, we rely on these universities to bring us a sense of community and for us to be together.
Now, the Biden administration says they have provided over $4 billion in funding to HBCUs through the American Rescue Act, and that includes $1.6 billion in debt relief to 45 HBCUs earlier this year. Back to you.
Okay.
I really just want to point out that they didn't have no problem giving $6.9 billion to the Afghan refugees. They didn't have a problem. Kamala Harris has had a barbecue that she didn't invite us to, and she gave the so-called Native Americans $32 billion. You see the disrespect, and then the students like, well, we know this was going to happen. Wait a minute, y'all just voted this fool in, Jim Crow in, and y'all's favorite Sora. She's a Kappa. She's an AKA. They should be throwing motherfucking frat parties in the goddamn White House. Niggas should be throwing, like, come on, bro. Like they go out of their way. These people go out of their way to give us they ass to kiss, and you motherfuckers is gonna line right up and go vote for these same two motherfuckers expecting something different. This is what you motherfuckers do. Y'all support the weakest motherfuckers. Yo, bro, maybe this is a part of it to me. Maybe this is a part of everything or whatever, but people support these people who are clearly double speaking, clearly have an agenda, clearly respect the establishment more than they respect his own goddamn ancestors, whose skin he's wearing. Y'all dig what I'm saying? You could tell motherfuckers, look, they oaths are more important to them than the fucking people, yo. Period. And some of us, like Dana, no disrespect, Dana, are following motherfuckers. And instead of saying, okay, I'm going to look at this right here, I'm going to go like this right here and have my own mind, why not ask the question about what the fuck's a Amerindian? What the fuck is this nigga talking about? When is you going to do that? Instead of come on here talking about we not Aboriginal, but you Choctaw fool. What the fuck is wrong? Bro, I don't understand it. Yeah, we're going to keep going, but I had to say something, bro. I had to say something. This has been eating me up. Watching this dumb shit and listen to people. And look, what's so crazy is after this video, they doubled down on the dumb shit. We're gonna show that, whatever. We're gonna show that. But yeah, this is a problem. I have a problem with this. I have a problem with ignorance. I have a problem with gatekeepers. I have a problem with the black bourgeoisie. That's you, Judge, and I'm gonna prove it. Let's go.
White folk, listen to me carefully. You are upper middle class, lower upper class, or whatever it is. You got a beautiful little daughter who's driving around in her shiny new car you bought her. And she's been real stuck on stupid, and she hasn't checked the gas gauge. And she's driving down one of these freeways that proliferate through all the large cities. And she's noticed that she's getting frighteningly close to E. She's been out with friend girls. There may be one or two in the car with her, so they are about to run out of gas. So they pull off of the freeway at the most convenient off-ramp where they can see gas stations in the background. They pull into that gas station to get gas, and it's 3:17 a.m. in the morning. Now, it's down in the hood of the barrio somewhere. And that area does not have leadership where the leaders or the people that control what happens in that area went to college. They are pimps, drug dealers, hustlers, burglars, thugs, gangsters, and all kinds of folk that run that area. Now, do you want your little precious daughter to have to pull off in that kind of area? Or do you want that area to have been bootstrapped up by college-educated leadership where they're trying to do something about changing the circumstances, the ideation, getting rid of the glorification of dysfunctional so that neighborhood has public peace, dignity, and order about it? See, that's the bottom line. You don't have to be white. You can be middle class. But do you want the leadership to be established by those who went to college, or do you want the thug set to run everything? Now, back to this other point. Affirmative action got ended. The Bakke case, which went up to the U.S. Supreme Court, jump-started the ending of affirmative action. At the time that Bakke got set up through California, the University of California, there were 19 black dental students in California. There were 119 black medical students in California and 219 black law students in California. The law students were begging some of the medical students not to go along with what was being attempted through reverse discrimination. Some black students were promised admission if they would help set up a reverse discrimination case. We said you could not base the admission on simply taking black folk with the highest admission scores for black folk, but deficient otherwise. You had to deal with the University of California's requirement that admission will be based on a competitive assessment of grade point average, aptitude test, and or other factors that indicated an ability to succeed, which was set up as per the California state constitution that said the University of California should be for development of statewide leadership. They even specifically mentioned our colored brethren who have so recently escaped from the horrors of slavery. They too, along with every other minority, need to have the opportunity to develop effective leadership for their communities. They wouldn't go for that. There were some selfish SOBs who helped set that up. We have had a black caucus in place for 50 years almost since then, who has not done one damn thing about reversing that. Though they have vividly and avidly participated in setting up affirmative action for every other ethnic group, including some bogus ones, the artificial ethnic group of LGBTQ as a cult. But they have participated in everything but helping out their own black people. They even had a law professor at UCLA, my alma mater for undergrad and law school, who had a black wife and some quasi-colored kids, who said black students don't need to be going to first-tier universities because they will be overwhelmed. Well, I wasn't, and my colleagues weren't, and we did a lot of good things in life, though all of us are retired now, or quasi-retired. But historical black colleges and universities, because of the glorification of dysfunction and the general lowering of the educational quality and level, are needed so that black communities can get their own educated leadership that can do something about them. Now that starts in the home place, and I tell people this: white supremacy may be an adversity that we have to deal with, but there's no white man sitting across from the kitchen table keeping the black student from doing his homework, and his dingbat mama isn't paying attention. She's talking about he needs to be able to play his video game so he can have fun and stay out of her hair. That's not effective parenting. And the other thing is, we still need to bootstrap some people up so they can have a chance on turning things around, because we have lost political control of what happens locally. We don't participate in the Board of Education process. The people who are elected to boards of education don't have a great deal of input from their black constituents. That's our fault.
Right.
So we
and
have a lot of need for restoration of the historical black colleges and universities. So, to be candid, they have two big problems. One, the college education is a college education, and it teaches critical and analytical thinking. And a lot of non-historically minority students have taken advantage of that now, since they are no longer reserved for the historic minorities. And the other thing is, we need to do something about prioritizing education and changing HBUs from glorified high schools to full-fledged universities and colleges, so they don't have to have the merits and confined for being late coming back to the dorms.
Right, stop. Because I want to end with Lewis Hamilton and what he's doing. And also, I want to pick up that conversation about education and in the Black community this Thursday, because I have the perfect title for it. And
I knew you were inspired. See what I did? I inspired you.
Yes, but that's why I was like, no, don't give them everything right now.
I'm not giving them everything.
Okay.
There's a lot more to go.
Yes, and I want us to,
and chastisement.
right,
They go together. That's why we go to church, isn't it?
and DeJuan Banks, Dana, you feel like no blacks are from America originally. We were all slaves. First of all, there was no America. That's number one. No, we were not all. When we came here, we were enslaved.
You talking about, Willis?
We weren't slaves. We were enslaved. But everything starts in Africa. So when you read some more books, we were here before Columbus and other people books, then we can have that conversation. Because I do not entertain a conversation of we are the Aboriginals. Well, the Aboriginals are African. How about that? So
let's put it this way. My Native American side says those ancestors got here before the ancestors I have directly from Africa got here. And some of the white ones too, who came directly from Europe. But let's put it this way: the Native Americans went by
Hold on.
Asia, came out of Africa, but that was
I got
95,000.
Oh shit, just goddamn. All right, so do y'all think, right, that Judge Joe Brown's mother, who's older than 77, right, and his grandmother is even older than her, do y'all think he has any story, right, any story that traces his senile ass, sorry, Judge, back to Africa, any kind of way? Press go. I just don't understand this, y'all. Y'all know we know the answer to this. They wrote down Choctaw. They didn't say they was black. They didn't say they was African American. And these are social constructs, Judge Joe Brown. You should know this, and you should know also, Judge, because Dana doesn't have a clue. Dana, you don't have a clue, right? But the judge should know that black is not legal. He should know this. But he believes, right, that he has a Native American, right, which is another social construct that wasn't around when you put Choctaw down. Because if it was, they would have put Native American on your documentation, Judge. The concept of Native American wasn't around 77 years ago, but Choctaw was, fool. The fuck, but this guy's supposed to be a leader. He's supposed to be an educator. He's a fucking gatekeeper. And y'all gonna see that he capes and blocks for the black bourgeoisie. This is what he does, because he's a part of it. And just because you could talk about a couple people that's a part of it doesn't mean that that's not a disgruntled ass member, nigga. Fuck is y'all talking about? I can't believe that you just said, Judge Joe Brown, that you have a Native American half, right? He believes that he's mixed on the Native American side, and then some Africans that they brought over from a slave ship, right? Is his motherfucking ancestors. But he don't have no story, nothing connecting him to them. But he do have something that's connecting himself to Choctaw. See how this work out? And bro, come on, Judge. You just tripping, bro. And Dana, stop it. Please, this is the slowest shit I've ever heard in my life. I didn't even see this part. I just seen the first part when he said he was Choctaw. I just cut it off. I did not think you guys was this indoctrinated, right? I didn't know you was. Y'all wait till y'all see this next video. This is crazy right here. But I really think that this is really crazy. Seriously, this is really, really crazy in my book, y'all. I can't. Like, people, you just said you was a Amerindian, right? Naya, Luzia, the ancient people that they have found here who built the mounds, who built the pyramids, right? Not fucking aliens, Judge. Okay? Not aliens. Our ancestors are the Amerindians, or the people that they classified as Choctaw, that were already here. So we have what they don't have. And this is what this movie's doing, y'all. When we talk about this movie, we're talking about, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and end that one right there. When we're talking about this movie, the importance of putting out these visuals, importance of this community, importance of everybody bringing people into this community, right? I want to say shout out to Dane Calloway. As y'all know, I say this all the time, you have to give people credit where credit is due. Being able to take this information and interject it into the mainstream of America is very important. Being able to get the word out to other people, whatever. This is what this is about. I thought that's what it was about. It wasn't about, oh, I did it first, or I'm this guy, I'm this girl, or whatever, right? Or I made it into a nation, into a tribe, and you're ready to kiss these crackers' asses, right? Let it be known, like, is what Judge Joe Brown talking about power? Do y'all see any power in his conversation? I see dumbness. I see bent over, giving up. Judge, you're a good alpha man, right? This shit is ridiculous, yo. Real talk, y'all. It's really ridiculous. So, yeah, man, I just want to say that, man, there's a lot going on. Let's see what's up in here. Say shout out to everybody, man. Hit that like button. We definitely appreciate it. Shout out to the chat room. See what we got up in here. Copper Colored Tie, Miss Skilled Gamer, Kwani Van, Free Papu, Original American, That Chosen One, Marcus Holbert, Sister Carol. Dang, what's up, brother? Hope I got your email. I sent you the link, bro. Come in and see if you got, see if Mr. Dan Calloway got some comments. So we got another video I want you to respond to, Dan. Not just that one right there, but it was one. It was a post you put up, right? And the sister Dana, the real Dana, number 7, y'all hit her up. And once again, we sent the invitation to her as well to be able to come in and explain what her and the judge was talking about, as well as some of the stuff that she's saying in this next video you guys are about to see, right? But I just think it's really interesting. Yeah, so well, let me put the link in the chat room, Dan. Hit the link, you can get the email, come in, and that's not it. That's not it, yeah. Hold on 1 second. But I see Miss Park in the building. JB. Who else we got in here? The Real Autonomous Defense League. Realize TV. Rashi. T1 Production. James Gilmore. Daphne Manning. Amaru Dawood. Big Dog. Filio G. Willie Lilly. Truth Master Dre. Melanie Payne. What else we got in here? Rosalind, JB again, My Tiny Garden. I want to say peace to the guys, man. Hey, you guys can be anywhere else in the motherfucking world, but you tune into the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's just Sahab, and I come in peace. Hey, man, I just want to make another announcement. I see my brother Sanchez is in the building. We were gonna make the announcement a little later. We're going to make it now. Salute to brother Sanchez for having the revolution Friday night. Y'all be there, be square. It's going down. Flat motherfucking power meets Aboriginal motherfucking power. It's going down Friday night. We don't have a time yet, but we definitely putting the time together for the Friday night bill over to bro Sanchez, man. So, you know, shout out to bro Sanchez and what they bringing to the table. GT Entertainment in the building. TNT. Cersei. Mama Bear. Master Green. Copper Warrior. I want to say peace to the guys, man. I see True Goki. Okay. Shout out to everybody, man. I'd like to thank you guys for tuning in, man. Mimi Honey 8, Jay Free, Monaga, Black Wolf. Shout out to all the relatives tapped in. I see Brandon Rogers in the building, Ken Baker, KH&W Contracting, Miss Lita, Copper Color Tie. Say shout out to everybody, man. See my brother Dane Calloway in the building. He Who Is in the building. Navi the Poet. I want to say peace to the guys, man. Peace to everybody, man. Tapped in, man. Hey, man, if you haven't hit that like button, please hit that like button. And if you have shared this, please share this on all your social media platforms. We definitely appreciate it, yo. Let's get it in. Let's get it in, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let's get a little 30-second break, yo. Let's go.
Aboriginal, native, you be gonna die every day. Cause we don't know where we came. We been here, lived here, open borders, got deported off of rights. Kidnapped, bitch slapped, blacked out, covered up, washed white. Drugged up, slugged up, beat red, left for dead, fuck your life. It's all the plan, kill your man, take your land, slave your kids, rape your wife. Why y'all look so mad if all this shit I say is true? Why y'all look so mad if all this shit happened to you? White man quick to tell you, you was a slave, nothing before. And he himself only been free.
I want to say shout out to the infamous Trey Ali, man. If you guys haven't tapped into the infamous Trey Ali, tap in, man. A lot of great music, man. Trey Ali and a few others are providing the soundtrack to this movement, man. So I want to say shout out to Trey Ali, training the frequency up, yo. So that's what that's about. But that's the motion flyer, 30-second flyer. It's not going to hurt nobody to share that. Like, share, subscribe, share that to all your friends. But we also have a trailer because of copyright strikes and stuff like that or whatever. We're not gonna play that, but we will definitely put it in the link. You guys can share that on all your social media as well. If you haven't seen the trailer to the first American movie, right? We call it a movie because it is a movie, but this is a docuseries. This is the first of many movies, of many documentaries to come. Shout out to the Tantra one. Cultural Freedom is still on the way, y'all. Be on the lookout for that. Like I said, we already writing other movies now. You know what I'm saying? You already know about the First American Gods, our own cartoons. You guys see the logo right there. Y'all seen Copper Grizzly, you seen Jaguar. Yo, you know, we just bring in a lot of heat over here, man. You already know American Aboriginal shoes and all these things or whatever. Once again, we're building over here, and there's only builders over here. So if you guys don't know about the Only Builders Club we are putting together, well, check this out. You know, we're gonna do the membership thing, but we spit so much raw shit over here, we can't even get a membership over here. So we have to create our own motherfucking membership. Cut out the middleman. Y'all see how this work? Cut them out so we can do some real building. We act like we are not the solution to our problems, but we are. See what I'm saying? We are the solution to our problem. Now, I want to put up the next video, right? Because I seen this one first, which made me go back to watch the Judge Joe Brown, the sister Dana, the real Dana 7, said some very interesting things. So we're gonna pull this video up, y'all. It was really interesting, some of the stuff she was saying, in concerns to not only that video right there, but the post brother Dan Calloway put up. Probably gonna pull that post up too. Dang. I do remember some of the stuff that you said in the post. To the fact, I know one thing that stood out to me, bro. I want to talk to you about when you come up is you know, Judge Joe Brown not being qualified, right? Well, the fact that this nigga is 40 years older than a lot of us, right? 50 years older than a lot of us, right? Should be uniquely make him qualified to kind of know some other things that came before he was indoctrinated. But because he's a straight A student, he takes honor in the A's that he made in school, y'all. So this is the person that we're dealing with. So you can't really be mad at niggas that get straight A's in African American studies or indoctrinations or theology and all these other things, that they actually honor these oaths and things that they took. Okay, this is what it is. We can talk about it. You can respect it or check it, but it's a real thing because it's playing out in real time. See what I'm saying? So that's kind of why I'm at with it, yo. So shout out to everybody, man, tapped in. Yeah, let's put this video up. Hold on 1 second. Shout out to everybody, man, that shared this video. Hey, man, yeah, y'all already know, man, what I say, man, fuck fair use. Hey, let's just get right into this, yo. Let's go. This is why I wanted Dane to come up and
what is this?
Respond to.
Okay, this is that. Put
Let's
this
go.
here. Let me show my face. Hi. Hi. No. Here. Okay. No, here. All right. Ciao. All right. I'm going to be serious tonight. And I'm going to be serious with a smile because it's not that serious. However, I titled this, and I'm only going to be up here 15 minutes. This is not no live professional show that I usually do. But I had to say something because people like Dane Calloway, Dan Calloway, and others, you're going to put some respect on my name. And this is not, and throughout this little sequility that I'm doing, this little rampage that I'm doing, this little rant, I'm not going to be up here disrespecting Dane Calloway. It's not that, but I will be correcting him. But first, let me just say this about YouTube and content creators, or just people who have a YouTube channel. I put work into my YouTube channel. This is work. And this was part-time work that I'm starting to convert to full-time. People who are true content creators, they put time, money, and effort. Even Dane Calloway, he is a content creator. Do not take my content without asking me and upload it on your YouTube channel with no commentary, no music, no nothing, just a whole video, and you want to slap your logo on it. Don't do that. There have been a few people that have reached out to me saying, hey, can I use a clip from your show or reference your show? I always say yes, because you asked. As long as you're not bashing me in a negative light and you give me credit. And you pay me. But this particular person, I did send that person an email. It wasn't a nasty email, you know, and I'm not even upset. I'm not upset. But I sent that person an email letting them know you did not ask me to use my content, with instructions, or this is what I require for people who want to use my content. And I asked that person to reach out to me. Let's have a conversation, right? A further discussion on this. So I didn't come at this other YouTube person, nasty. I cannot call this person a content creator because you use other people's Instagram lives or YouTube videos and you upload it as is with no editing, as if it's yours. And that's not what being a content creator is. So when I say put some respect on my name, I am not a big YouTuber at all. I'm not even mid-size. Mid-size is 50K subscribers plus. I don't even have 30,000 subscribers yet. Let me know if y'all guys can hear me. Okay. So I'm not a big channel. My channel is small, but I am proud of the progress. I am proud of the work that I put in, and I have plans to do more. There's a lot of things that I plan on doing to elevate my channel even more. I started investing money. I'm going to invest more money. This is why I am very appreciative of people who donate to my channel. Dane Calloway is a content creator. He's been doing this longer than me. He has way more followers than I do. A lot of people respect him. A lot of people follow him. And a lot of people believe what he is saying. And that's fine. You could believe, you could respect, and you could listen and follow to whoever you want to. But what you will not do is gloss over me. Or you would not say she or girl or that woman. So let me just back up to give a little bit more content with that. This video is not monetized because I'm going to leave it up and I will be cursing. So going forward, if I see my content of any kind being used and I'm not credited for it, and you don't ask me with a fee, I will contact you.
Hey, well, I'm waiting for you to contact me.
Don't think because I am a small YouTube channel that you could just take
Hey,
my
that's
stuff
cheapholiday@gmail.com.
do with
Dana.
it. It doesn't matter. I don't care if I had 10 subscribers. You don't do that. It's unprofessional and it goes against policy, YouTube policy. So I say all that to say, put some respect on my name. Let's get into the Dane Calloway. I put some respect on my name at Dane Calloway. Recently, last week on my show, and a couple of other clip shows, his name came up. Mind you, when me and the judge, we do our Thursday show called Man Up. After we do the live show on Thursdays, I chop up the show and I upload it in clips. I have to work on the intro and outro for the clips, but whatever. Because a lot of people don't have time to sit through a 2-hour or 3-hour show, so I chop them up and upload it. 10 minutes, 15 minutes, sometimes 30 minutes the most. And then 2 clips. One clip was a George Floyd clip. It was a quick mention of him, and I dismissed him because I could do that. I could do what I want. You could do what you want, right? I don't have to believe what everybody says, which I do not. Last week during my show, there was a caller, Miss Varioli. I like her. I respect her. We don't personally know each other, but she is a listener of mine, and I appreciate her. She asked a question. Hey, Judge, would you ever consider debating or discussing or interviewing or whatever, conversing with Dane Calloway? He said, who? The judge does not know Dane Calloway. Never heard of him. That is a fact. And then when she went on to say who he was and what his platform, his YouTube channel was about, his content, he basically said, well, first of all, whatever he is saying with the natives and blacks and aboriginals is not true. So he's not a believer in what Dane Calloway is talking about. And he has every right to be a non-believer. So I guess somebody sent Dane Calloway the clip. Dane Calloway goes on Twitter. Let me bring up the tweet. And he at the judge.
Thanks.
I guess he did not like the fact that the judge did not know him and basically dismiss Dane Calloway's content. I'm not rushing. I'm going to take my time. Yes, I am. Because, so not only did Dane Calloway, I'm trying to pull up the tweet, tweeted and at the judge, he did a 30-minute video. He didn't put my name in it. He didn't put the judge name in it. He didn't call me any names. He didn't call the judge any names. So it's not that. It is the point that, first of all,
Oh yeah, I think we got to go back. The sound went out. Let's see if we're gonna fix this. Yeah. Having technical difficulties around this piece. Let's go.
saw the video at on my fucking YouTube channel, The Real Dana. But you didn't want to give me no type of acknowledgement. So you call me a girl. But then you kind of, and then after that, you call me some lady. No, I'm not just some lady. I have a YouTube channel. My name is The Real Dana on YouTube, aka Dana with the Data. The judge comes on my platform with a show that he calls Man Up because it's specifically for men. Black men, but all men. And then we talk about politics. We talk about history because Judge Joe Brown is well-read, educated, a lawyer, a judge. He's traveled, well-traveled. He didn't just educate himself on the law. He also has a minor in physics. He could converse with anybody about any fucking topic. I'm the one addressing Dane. The judge is not going to reply to you anymore. You at him and he replied back to you. You go on your YouTube channel and say that, oh, he know who I am because he retweeted or added me on YouTube. No, he does not follow you. I mean, not on YouTube, on Twitter. You always tagged him in tweets. So if you tag him, maybe he retweeted it, but he never commented under your shit to give you validity. You came at him because you didn't like the fact that he said, who is he? And what he's talking about is BS. I'm trying to find a tweet. So speaking of Dane Calloway, me personally, and not just me, but other scholars reputable scholars. I'm not a scholar. I'm not an intellectual elite. When we talk about Judge Joe Brown, when we talk about Professor Smalls, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Dr. Ben, who's passed away, Dr. Henry Clark, you could, those, even some white people, even a William Buckley, even though he was conservative or whatever, W.E.B. Du Bois, Marcus Garvey, those are intellectual elites to where they studied, they traveled, they read, they wrote scholarship, they teach. These are teachers. Teachers who teach in a classroom, college level, high school level, or just in a community, who travel the world to historical sites for more research. Those are the intellectual elites. Just because you're on YouTube and you have a large following does not make you an intellect. Dane Calloway is a businessman. Oh, because he's making money. And make no mistake about it, content creators on YouTube, our main purpose is to make money. This is a business. Whether
Speak for
I'm
yourself.
telling you yes, or whether I'm telling you some actual truth. See, some people will throw in the truth, but then they're going to water it down with everything else, with all nonsense. Why? Because you, the audience, that's what you want. You want people to sell you a fantasy. You want us to lie to you. You want to feel good. You want controversy because that sells. That gives us more views. You donate more. You
That's true.
subscribe more. It is a business. This is a tweet. I don't think at Judge Joe Brown TV is qualified to tell me that I'm wrong, or anybody else for that matter, concerning our identities. He doesn't have any historian credentials to stand on. Millions of the real Indians didn't die. We are still here, and we will always here. Who are you to say that he doesn't have historical credentials to stand on when, sir, you do not? What is your degree in? Do you have a master's or a PhD in anything? Have you taught at universities? Have you went on a speaking engagement tour to speak at universities, to speak to in community gatherings, or to children at schools? You are not, you're trying to align yourself under the umbrella of a Judge Joe Brown, of a Dr. Leonard Jeffries, of Professor Smalls, who, and I'm not speaking for them, but reading their work and their scholarship, they would not agree with you wholeheartedly. There are some points that you make that may be factual, but your whole concept is a theory, sir, that you cannot prove properly because you do not implement a proper timeline. You do not implement anthropology.
Hold on a second. Let me address
geographic. You don't talk about none of those things.
Hold on, let me address you, Dana. First and foremost, right? Dr. Ben, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Professor James Smalls have all said, Dana, that the so-called black man or the African has been in the Americas before the creation of pale skins. That's number one. Once again, I don't know who you're listening to, right? But you didn't name nobody other than Professor Smalls. That I don't know if Dr. Leonard Jeffries is, I think he's transitioned. If he didn't, somebody let me know. But if he didn't, he's retired. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to Dr. Leonard Jeffries. But all these people have been teaching this for a long time. What happened was, shout out to Dr. Leonard Jeffries again, he said, right, that the Carnegies, for instance, funded Roots, funded Black Studies in the California University that he was in, okay? Funded Roots. Now, Dana, I don't know if you know this, Dana, but Roots is a fictional story that Alex Haley got sued for plagiarism, okay? So when you talk about all these amazing scholars and stuff, they went to Pale Skin University, right? They were funded by pale skins. Okay. Now, speaking of Professor James Smalls said, right, Dana, and we can pull this up, but you should do your own research on this, right? Professor James Smalls said that his grandfather used to take him, right, as a little boy, to see their ancestors and pay homage to their ancestors in the mounds and here in America. He didn't take him to Ghana to see their ancestors here, right? He said, just like a lot of us, just like Judge Joseph Blakeney Brown Jr. got indoctrinated away, ma'am, from what his mother and grandmother said, that he was Choctaw Amerindian, right? Is that the word? Is that the word right there? And that you guys believe, right? Just like I did, because I went to the university and I thought I was smarter than my grandmother, who knew her motherfucking grandmama. And they never told us nothing about Africa, Dana. Africa is a social construct, Dana, that the European used to subdue a whole continent of people. So if you don't understand that, you don't know that, Dana, right? That's a problem. And you're speaking ignorantly, like you have authority, right? Now, just because somebody hasn't went to these university systems and been indoctrinated or been financed by these Zionists, lady, right? And I'm giving you respect, right? But you need to know something. You should know this. You should. It's like you guys are not conscious. It's like you don't know these things. You're supposed to know this if you're conscious, that we the original man and woman and child of the hills of North America. You should know that. And you should know that the school system is a part, the education system, the religious systems, every goddamn institution in America was set up against us. Dana, you should know that. Now, my question to you, Dana, are you a part of it or are you just being slow? There's got to be one or the other. And I told y'all this, either you're a part of it and you just been, that you're working against the people, you're part of the ghetto informant program, or you're just being duped. But either way, at this point, with overwhelming evidence, right, Dana, overwhelming evidence that we've been here. And the point of this film is, I don't care about nothing else. All I want to know is, all we want to get out to the world is that we were here first. Now, who were the first American? Who are the first Americans? Here's a question for you, Dana. Who are the first Americans? That would be my question for you, Judge Joe Brown. Because you believe that your Native American side is some pale skins, Judge. And that your nigga side, who told you was Choctaw, is some Africans that came on the bottom of a slave boat being pissed and shit on. Can y'all please give us the boat that you came on, Judge, and stop putting everybody else in the same boat with you and Dana? Real talk. This is what y'all doing. And this is, Dana, this is my commentary. Now, this is for educational purposes. Okay? So this is fair use. I'm using this for educational purposes, and that's just what it is. Okay? So it's not me trying to come up off of a cloud that y'all know I don't get down like that. This is a solution-based platform, and the reason why this is even important is because you guys have platforms, Dana. You have a person like Judge Joe Brown who has a lot of influence, and when you guys say the shit out your mouth like we're not Aboriginal after just saying you Choctaw Amerindian, I think you're retarded at this point. I think you guys are retarded if you know, Dana, that there's a black, right, gatekeepers or bourgeoisie, boule. If we don't, it's like we don't know these things exist, right? It's like you guys talk about it, but as if, but it's just only just to talk about it, not to create any type of solutions to some of these problems, right? It's like we don't have no solutions to the gatekeeper problem, right? We don't have no solution I got a solution to a lot of this shit. First off is we don't respect none of you niggas and nothing. I'm talking about absolutely nothing that you went to school for, because you motherfuckers haven't done nothing in the past 50 years to build anything for the next generations. So you don't have to call yourself elite or to call yourself educated, right? You niggas is educated monkeys. That's lapdogs and pets for these crackers. And that's why I stand on it. And I'm never going to say, never, ever ever gonna get off that, ever, until y'all do better. Now, Judge Joe Brown knows for a fact that black is a social construct. Africa is a social construct. Where the hell did you get Choctaw from? Where the hell did you get Amerindian from? For you to still fall back to sleep, to go back to sleep, to talk about you black, and the black side must have came from Africa. That's dumb, bro. Like, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. And now you coming on here talking as if you know something, and you speaking as if Judge Joe Brown is unapproachable. He's not using his education to do anything but be a bitter old man. That's it. So you guys are not bringing nothing to the motherfucking table. That's how I feel about it, and I'm gonna stand on that. That's how I feel. And this is my commentary to this fucking video that you putting out right here, sis. It was unnecessary. Once again, you guys didn't do enough research. You or Judge didn't do enough research with his physics degree to not sound so goddamn uninformed when you were saying what you were saying. And like I said, listen to this shit right here. This shit is about to get crazy. But the facts are that you guys just contradicted the last video that you just put out. Before the one we played before this one, right? I'll tell you when you're right, but I'm definitely gonna tell you when you're wrong, sis. Let's go. Shit.
And your focus is solely here on what we call the United States of America.
Where the hell else should it be, Dana?
In his video, he says he paid for the records. And all of these intellectual scholars are quiet because they are scared of what the records that he paid for is going to reveal. Anybody could pay for records. Why didn't you pay for these records a year ago or 3 years ago? They were still there. What are the records? These are the same records that somebody else already read, that they already know about. More BS. The problem that he has, the problem with Dane is with the tweets, doing his YouTube, you're trying to bait the judge to debate you. It's not going to happen. I'm doing this little video because you need to debate me. Because me and you are on the same level. But eventually, I'm going to surpass you as far as trying to be part of the intellectual elites. You are not on the same level as a judge to debate. You never was. He's not going to reply to you anymore. I am going to upload the clip from last week tomorrow because that was already on my schedule to do so. So you probably going to do another video on that. But you are clout chasing, sir. Because if you were to actually converse with Judge Joe Brown, that was better for you. That gives you validity. That makes you somebody important. That he took the time out to conversate with, i.e. debate. It's not going to happen because you are not respected on an intellectual level among the intellectual elites. Sorry, that is the truth. Other things you said in your video that was not true. You said that the judge was from the ghetto, that they allowed him to go to law school. Who is they? Are you talking about the white man? Really? You also said the judge was from Texas. He is not. He's from California. Nobody didn't let him do anything. He worked his ass off. He got accepted into the school of his choice, UCLA.
Well, I just want to point out, right, that a lot of things, right, Judge said he was 77 years old, right? When I looked him up, it said he was born in 1947, right? Now, I don't know if you guys can count or whatever. And just preparing, right, for this, I wanted to do some, look up a little bit of Joseph Blakeney Brown Jr., right? That means if he's a junior, that means there must be a senior somewhere, right? Or Blakeney, or Joseph Blakeney Brown, right? And just in general, and then he's junior. It should be, his daddy should be out there somewhere. He wasn't born in California, Dana. They moved to California, but he wasn't born in California. I just wanted to point that out. There's something that something else that you may not be aware of or informed about, Dana. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, you might be that. I don't know if you guys understand. Like, 1947 is not 70. Is that 77 years ago? Yeah, that's about right. 47, 77 years. Is that 77 years? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I guess that's about 77 years. That's about right, Judge. But they got him at 74 in the whatchamacallit. So I just wanted to point that out, yo. We can get back to this. I just want to point that out that you're wrong about that, though. He wasn't not.
And it was not on affirmative action because affirmative action did not even exist in 1964.
Hey, real quick. Hey, the links for Dane.
So you don't know nothing about this.
I want Dane to come on and address. You guys will be able to come on a little bit after this, bro. But yeah, I want to put this out here for Dane to address, as well as Dana. Dana, you can hit the link as well and join in and we can talk about this with respect, sis, you know. But like I said, you're wrong about some of the stuff that you're saying. And you're uninformed, right? And you're speaking as if these gatekeepers or these sorority boys, right, have done anything for our people in the past 100 years that they've been in existence, but being pets and gatekeepers, right, for the pale skin. That's it. And pushing black and white is a part of the pale skin's agenda. Dana, if y'all don't understand that in this caste system, when you use black, right, you're giving the pale man power over you. You're giving them social, political, economic power over you. That's how that works. And so when you guys do this, when you push black power, black power, in the back of your mind, you know white power is kicking black power ass. You understand that? So why put yourself in the color caste system, right? The color caste system is the reason why Judge Joe Brown thinks that the darker people that he don't look like in his family are from Africa, right? And the lighter ones are Native Americans. Y'all see how this works? So he's half Aborigine, right? A lot of you niggas, that's how a lot of you niggas think. A lot of y'all think, oh, you African American, right? But you tap more into your African side than your American side, which your grandma and your great grandmama told you about. See what I'm saying? That's the dumbness of this conversation that you're having, Dana. And right now, you and the good judge are going, y'all on the wrong side of fucking history. And so we just wanted to make sure we help highlight that you guys are on the wrong side of history. So to come out your face and say that you're not Aboriginal and push, and matter of fact, not that you're not Aboriginal, because we cannot tell you who you are, but stop speaking for all of us. You and Judge are not related to me. And I'm sure some Browns in the chat room right now, but I'm sure they're not related to y'all either. See what I'm saying? And people have pointed out she got a little accent there, which don't really make you a bad person. But a lot of times people that are not having, y'all might have a different value sets and different opinion about, our existence. But we all do not have the same ancestry. So stop trying to push your ancestry off on everybody else. Dana, as well as Joseph Blakeney Brown Jr., sir. Let's go. Shit.
You think that his claim to fame was TV. He was already a judge and a lawyer prior to that for over 20 years. Matter of fact, 30 years.
Damn it, Dana. Damn it.
He was
Hold on. Yeah.
He was on TV.
Damn it, Dana. Okay, so Dana, if you don't know that the judge presided over the James Earl Ray appeal case. Yeah. Okay. This was in the 90s. He was the so-called first black African-American prosecutor. So that means he was locking niggas up in Memphis, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He was the first, right? In that area, according to them, to be this prosecutor, right? He had worked his way up, become a judge, right? Now he's a judge in this area. Now he's not the first one in this area. He's not the first judge in the area, but he was the first prosecutor. So he's not the first judge of color in this area. He's a judge in this area, whatever. And he's presiding over the James Earl Ray case for his frat brother, right? Dr. Michael King or Martin Luther King Jr., right? He's that's his frat brother. They're both alphas. Okay. Probably we even went to some damn frat parties together and shit. Okay. But anyway, Judge Joe Brown, right, was taken off the case because they said he was biased. So you'd be like, well, wait a minute. What do you mean he was biased? Well, Judge Joe Brown said, right, he told, y'all remember Congresswoman Cynthia McKinney, right, and other members of Congress, right? This is what he said, that unequivocally, right, without a shadow of doubt, y'all, that's what I mean, that the gun that they had that said that James Earl Ray had that killed Dr. Martin Luther King was not the murder weapon. That's why they took him off the case, right? Because he wouldn't play ball with them. To push that narrative that this dude right here was the dude, James Earl Ray, right? So, like I said, there's a lot of shit. I'm not saying that's a good thing or a negative thing. I just wanted to report it so people will know who we dealing with, what we talking about. Because Dana apparently does not know this. Okay, let's go.
Again, Dane Calloway is a content creator, and he's a very good content creator. His editing, his topics is engaging because he has a large following. He is making a lot of money off of YouTube through monetizations, and I'm pretty sure personal donations. And that's what this platform is for us to make money because it is a business. You, sir, are just in the business of a fucking theory. And a theory that is. Now, what I am going to do is I'm not going to keep doing videos at Dane Calloway, right? Trying to rebuke everything he says. What I am going to start doing is actual content on actual historical facts. And I will be bringing on a Professor Smalls when he's available because he's always traveling, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, of course, Judge Joe Brown, Dr. Mahat, and many others that I do plan on bringing on my platform. January of 2022, I am going to start a book club because one thing about Black people, we do not read. We do not do our research. We turn on YouTube and you allow us content creators to educate you. That is a fact. So I'm going to give you facts, historical facts, political facts, cultural facts, and I'm going to have the proper citations, references, and scholars to actually talk about it. He also said in his video, Ice Cube, Chingy, basketball players all reached out to him. For what? And who cares? You're talking about fucking celebrities. Who gives a shit about a celebrity? You, dang, you're a celebrity on YouTube. It's a lot of YouTubers are celebrities now. So who gives a shit if Ice Cube reached out to you? Ice Cube not in politics no more. Ever since the Black people ran him off with what was that? The contract for Black America, and you had the Black bourgeoisie or whoever, or these Black organizations trying to debunk Ice Cube, just ran him off. Ice Cube back in Hollywood making millions.
Can I say something?
Basketball players.
God damn, Dana. Hey, you lucky I don't want to play this Black bourgeoisie, the Black elite thing, which you and Judge did after this, right? But here's the point, right? Dana, you know that this thing existed. You just said it. That these people ran our good brother Ice Cube off. And you are speaking about it as if you were proud of it. And proud of the motherfuckers that, air quote, ran him off. Last time I checked, I just seen motherfucking Ice Cube doing some type of television stuff with the Raiders. Last time I checked, he got a whole channel. Are We There Yet channel. Last time I checked, Ice Cube is doing pretty goddamn well. That's not being on code. You are siding with the Black elite, Dana. Period. Judge Joe Brown is the Black elite. who haven't done shit. You can't hold a comparison to Judge Joe Brown and Ice Cube, ma'am. How about that? So when you're talking about what the fuck Judge Joe Brown or comparing somebody to this person can't do this or whatever, yes, we have to give him his respect because he's an older, but he's not acting as a fucking elder that we can look up to. We're not gonna be like, ain't no little boy talking about, oh, I can't wait to grow up to be motherfucking Judge Joe Brown. Fuck is you talking about? Make this make sense, Dana. We don't want to grow up to be none of you black elite motherfuckers. How about that? But motherfuckers around here, I ain't gonna say that. Like I said, fuck that. We tired of y'all, bro. You are sitting up here caping for the black elite. And I don't even think you motherfuckers elite. Oh, we got Dane Calloway in the building. Dane,
Yo,
what it do, brother?
What's going on?
All is well, fam. How about yourself?
I'm doing well, man. Doing well.
Man, I seen this right here, bro. I couldn't help it. I had to strike him. I had to strike him, man, when I seen that. We are not Aborigines, and you know, I was just gonna do a reaction video for that. You know what I mean? But when I seen the back and forth, right, I was like, well, wait a minute, let me look and see what Judge Joe Brown said that put us at this position, right? And when I seen this fool say that he was classified 77 years ago as a Choctaw,
right.
I almost fainted. I almost fainted, brother.
Man.
You got the floor. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, he's hilarious. He's a flip-flopper. And he doesn't want any smoke. And he told me personally, he don't want it. He told me personally, he backed off. As he should. You know, he know better than that. Like you can't call me out and expect for me not to respond, especially when you have a big platform. I tell people, whether if you male or female, I'm going to respond to you if you got a platform. I'm trying to tell you, if you got a big platform, you went for it. He shot himself in the foot a couple of times, and of course he wouldn't want to debate with anybody that can speak intellectually with him. Okay, with no problem, no written script, no nothing. I wouldn't have an issue with having a conversation with him over the phone or live, or even if it's pre-recorded. I'm not afraid of anything. I stand my ground on everything I stand for, period. But yeah, let them get upset. Let them get in their feelings. We're going to continue to do this work, okay? We're going to continue to wake these people up. And the reason why I'm smiling right now is because I know it's working. That's what this is about. It's just a few people, you know, some backlash that's happened, and it's just a few of them. It's not a lot. It's just a few people that are in their feelings because of jealousy, complete jealousy, straight up jealousy. And he's one of them. And, you know, and it's weird because I know some people that's close to him that agree with me. And that I mean, it was so surprising. I'm like, what? You came left field. And yeah, he's been following me on Twitter for a long time now, at least about 3 or 4 years, and retweeted my stuff and commented on my stuff. Yeah, I remember one time I posted one of them on my Instagram, his response to me. Then this was years ago. And that's why I was like, okay, we gonna act like you don't know? What's going on? But he's a gatekeeper. You know, and of course he's a part of the he's not Sigma Pi Phi, he's Alpha Phi Alpha. So you know they got a job to do. Yeah, right, he's Alpha Phi Alpha.
Sigma Pi Phi set up Alpha Phi Alpha, set up all the fraternities and sororities to be baby boulets up under them. Just like
that's correct.
The starting ground for them. Go ahead, brother.
No, that's absolutely true. And you know, me and Brother Sanchez were talking about this the last time we spoke. I told him, I said, I'm not going to be surprised if it's going to be more that pop up, because the first set of those individuals came about through Sonetta. And now they quiet. I mean, quiet. You understand what I'm saying? They're not saying nothing for a reason because I put them on blast. Every time I put them on blast, they get quiet. Guess what Judge Joe Brown did? He got quiet as soon as we called him out on Twitter, knowing the fact that he's a part of them. Don't listen. See, you got to understand that it's more than just money involved here, okay? They are set to do that, to attack people like you and I, Sanchez, anybody else that's talking truth. They're set to do that to keep us quiet. But see, they expect for us to shut up or not say anything. I have a big platform. Yes, I'm a millionaire. Yes, I am. And I will respond to your ass. Don't get it twisted. I will respond to you legally also. Just because you're a judge, I got attorneys on deck. That don't scare me. The government don't scare me. I'm one of those people that could say, yeah, I got money, and I will definitely use my money to push out what I need to push out. And that's what's been happening. I've been pushing this information to bigger outlets. That's what's been going on. I said I've been doing a lot of work behind the scenes, a lot of traveling, and it's paying off. Now, a lot of people are saying, you know, they speaking up, coming on television, speaking up. But now when I started talking about these Native Americans, they really got upset, okay? Now they trying to send everybody. They're like, well, who else is in the community that got a voice? Judge Joe Brown. Let's send Judge Joe Brown in it, because out the blue, this came out the blue. I didn't speak with him. He came out the blue like this. He did that, okay? And he getting paid. And, you know, just as well as all of those other people. They get paid to do that, you know, but I welcome that. I welcome that. I got alligator skin, and can't none of your verbal bullets penetrate. I know exactly how I can reflect those right back at you. I know the gimmicks and the sorority games and what y'all, you know, align yourselves with. I know what's going on. I've read a lot of books myself. My library is huge. I know what's going on with these Boule people. I know what's up. I know what their agendas are. And I'm not afraid of you. You do not scare me. You don't. So you can act like you want to do something with me if you want, but I'm going to call you out. See, they wasn't expecting that. He was not expecting that. Okay? But as soon as I got word of who it was, I said, no way. They sent me the clip. I said, no way. I said, yeah, let me respond to him right now. I stopped what I was doing and responded right to him. You know, I mean, anybody else that got issues with me, they got issues amongst themselves. I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing for my people, and I'm going to continue to do that, regardless of who like it or not. And this is a prime example of all skin folk ain't kinfolk. This is a big example. I'm talking about with him being from America still. He ain't for our kinfolk. Okay? He ain't. Straight up. That's exactly. He just showed himself. He showed his whole hand right there. And he's not going to respond. He told me that. He's not. He's going to stop it right there. I said, all right, fine. Don't do it again, because you got the right one.
What made you respond just in general to them?
Well, I mean, see, he was talking slick, and I'm trying to remember exactly what he said. I can't remember verbatim, and I said that during the live stream yesterday. I can't remember verbatim, but it was basically directed at me. I could tell it was directed at me. All right, now I'm not the only person that's speaking the American Indian troops, rather, on the YouTube, but I am the biggest. So yeah, they were coming at me, and I came right back at him. Okay, so he got this girl right here, this same chick. Whoever, I don't even know who this chick is, but he was on her show saying all of this. I'm like, all right, well, I mean, how you gonna contradict yourself and then turn right around and, you know, bite yourself in the, I mean, come on, like you really trying it, huh? Like, all I gotta do is clip that video and repost it, and people gonna see that you made a mistake. He ain't want none of it. I welcomed him on my platform on Twitter. He ain't want that neither. He responded to me on Twitter, backtracking. Okay, apologizing. That's what he was. Look, I'm trying to tell you, they don't want no smoke with me. I got the doc. I'm just not talking. I have documents that I pay for. Okay, this stuff is expensive. Yes, I make money. Okay, and I put my money right back to my research. Period. Can't nobody tell me any different.
So Dane, just for a little clarity, right? You know, because I just seen people, somebody said that Tariq is bigger than you, right? Do you consider yourself an Aborigine or part of the Aborigine community, brother?
You goddamn right.
Okay. Do you consider Tariq Nasheed? Do you consider Tariq Nasheed a part of the Aboriginal community, brother?
Hell nah.
Okay. So
nope,
I think we got to make a clarity for this, because a lot of times people are riding a wave, right? That they don't know.
And honestly,
where it came from.
for some people that's saying that he got a bigger following than me, it's not about that. It's not about who got a bigger following than who. What it is is who putting in the work. Because if you go to Tariq Nasheed channel, all he's doing is talking. What work is he putting up? It's a big difference. Okay? And he living out in LA, he damn near a millionaire also. What work does he put in? None. Absolutely zero. So I don't want to hear no crap. Like, there's no comparison. These top guys that's on YouTube ain't no comparison to me. I can definitely say that. I can I'm talking about I can show my hand. I always show my research. I always tell you where I got it from, period. And I put it on screen. I'm totally different from a lot of those guys. Tariq Nasheed, all the rest of them, period. But see, the reason why Tariq Nasheed don't like me is because of who I am. Because I'm able to do what he wants to do, which is create movies. He got to go hire other people to do that. I don't. I do everything, top to bottom. You understand what I'm saying? So he got to welcome infiltrators in, black and white, in order to do his work for him. I don't have to do that. You know, he even asked me to get on his research team. I turned him down. Like, no, I'm not under you. I'm above you. I'm beyond you, like a long time ago. So, yeah, I mean, they can say what they want. He heard me. I spoke directly to him, too. He heard me. He know what's up. I know he heard it because I know his camp. I know his research team. They sent him my video. He know what's up. Umar Johnson know what's up too. These fools ain't going. I'm telling you, they don't want no smoke with me. They could call me all sorts of names and he this and he that. They actually do not want to have a sit down discussion with me because they are afraid. They are afraid that I might open up that box and I might expose everything they got inside of it.
I want to address something that she said. She said, you know, which rubbed me the wrong way when I heard this video before I heard the first video, right? That you wasn't on Judge Joe Brown's level. You know what I'm saying? Basically saying
as
that
far
he's
as what is concerned.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to see what everybody's gauging this level on. You know what I mean? Are we gauging it on celebrity status?
What is that on?
Right, because they said his net worth is 10 million. So he's a millionaire. So y'all both millionaires, right? So that's not what we're comparing it to, right? I mean, a lot of fools is millionaires, but we don't honor them just because they're millionaires. So we're not honoring Judge Joe Brown because he's a millionaire, correct? Right? Once again, we're asking the question, what has Judge Joe Brown brought to the community at large? Our people.
Nah, all he's doing is locking up our people that's in our community. That's it.
I mean, that was his job as a prosecutor. Hey, I want to say shout out to Terrell Bay. Peace, brother. Thanks for the cash out. Definitely appreciate it. Islamo. Well, go ahead, brother. I guess I just wanted to throw that out there because I don't like a lot of people that they think that's because somebody got some subscribers, right? And we know a lot of fools got subscribers out there by gossiping and doing disrespectful stuff to themselves, as well as and they making a lot of money, right? And people nut hug them because they got some subscribers. And these niggas is all types of pedophiles and all type of shit. You understand my point? So yep. I just, as far as all you groupies out there, I just wanted to let y'all know, you know, that I'm watching, you know what I'm saying? And I kind of see it. But once again, you know, I can't be mad about what other people do. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to throw that out there, whatever, because she was like, you're not on his level. And I didn't understand other than his age. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What was she comparing that to?
If she's saying something about, I don't even know who this chick is. I have no idea who she is at all. But I see that she said put some respect on her name. So off the title alone in that video, I just know for a fact that she's looking for clout. If I go to her channel right now, it ain't going to look like mine. Off the break, I don't even got to go check. I can already tell by the title of the video that she's looking for clout, period. Put some respect on my name. Nobody know who you are. Who are you? I wasn't even talking to you. Like, stay out of it. It was between me and him, right? So, but, I mean, since she wants some clout, she got my name in the title. All right, watch how I backlash. Go to her comments. Watch how I ain't got to say nothing.
She was like, you know, you speak to her. You know, you ain't on Judge Brown's level.
No, I don't speak.
Another thing she said.
I'm not. No, hold on. Wait, let me address that. I don't speak to the middleman. I go directly to the source. And you, Miss Lady, whoever you are, you're the middleman. Stay out the way. I'm going to your boss. That's who I'm after. I'm on the front line. I don't got no time to be playing with somebody else's child. So stay in the child's place. Let me speak to this grown man that think he got the balls, but he's scared for real. Yeah, he's scared for real. That's what's going on. I'm telling you, these boule people going down, regardless if they like it or not. We're going to shut y'all down. Lying to our people all these years. Just so you could get your money up. Mm-hmm. And she probably talking bad about me in this video and what? Talking good about him? Backing him up? How come he can't say nothing though? You speaking for him? Oh, you the middleman. So he gonna handle, he can't speak for himself. He on Twitter, when he had to speak for himself, he couldn't. He choked. He backtracked. That just shows me a lot about him. Period. See, that's why, once again, I know a few people in the circle that backed away from him for that reason. He a flip-flopper. You know, I'm still giving him an opportunity before I start exposing him. You better come holler at me. Because you messed up now. It's too late. I'm not about to backtrack shit. You got the right one. Think I'm not going to respond to y'all fools. You got another thing coming. You know better now. And I bet if you go to her comments in this video right here, go to her comments right now. But check her likes and dislikes. I don't got to say nothing. My work speak for itself. Real talk. But I'm going to speak. I'm going to call y'all out. Don't get it twisted. But my work speak for itself. So all the jibber jabber talk, you can say that for somebody else that you can entertain. When it comes to intelligence, I'm in a totally different field. If you intelligent enough to speak with me, then you know for a fact that you should have sent an email, something, added me on Twitter. But if you got to get disrespectful, that means that you're just jealous. None of these people know who I am on or offline. Nobody. Period. So you can make up your assumptions all you want. If it gets to the point where it gets slanderous, I could sue your ass real quick. Call my attorney, Mr. Miller. He'll have your ass in court that Monday. Play with me. I told you I got the money to back my talk up. And I did that for a reason. Because of fools like this. So I'm waiting for y'all to hop out there. If you don't want it to go that far, fine. You want to conversate? Fine. If not, keep my name out your mouth and don't speak for our people as Aboriginals or American Indians, whatever you want to choose. I say Niji. Don't speak unless spoken to. If they ask you a question about history, direct them to us because you don't know nothing about it. You still stuck on black and African American. We passed that years ago. Wake up.
Hey, so back to when he said he was a Choctaw 77 years ago when he was a Choctaw, right? And then now he's saying he's half Native American and things like that. Not only explain that to him and her, but also the Amerindian. That when he said that word, bro, I was like, I was floored because I was like, yo.
Amerindian was that's an older term. They were using that. They were using that in the 50s. They were actually all the way up to the 60s, if I'm not mistaken. Between the 50s and the 60s, they were using Amerindian as one of the terminologies. That was before American Indian, by the way. That was before the term American Indian was used. I'm talking about the full, not Indian, American Indian was used after Amerindian. Amerindian is older. Yep, they were using, I just said that in my last video. They were using the terms Negro Indian, Urban Indian, Amerindian, Afro Indian. Don't forget that one. I see a lot of people not talking about that. Afro Indian was another term. Yeah, a whole lot of misnomers was going on. Okay, not one time did we decide to say, all right, this is who we gonna be called. Period. No, the government decided. And Joe Brown worked for him. Okay, so who was he? Like I said, we see who he is. You see who I am. It's a big difference between the two. I don't work for the government. The government is not my boss. I'm my own boss. Period. The only time the government talk to me is when I'm dealing business with them. That's it. Other than that, I don't got it. I don't do the normal things that normal people do. And those that's in a totally different tax bracket understand what I'm referring to. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I put in this work. That's the reason why I came up that high. That's the reason why that channel that high. I put in that work. I put in that work. It's multiple people that put in that work, but I put in that work. And now they talking. Now they talking. You know, and Joe Brown talked out the side of his neck. That's not my fault. And people like, yo, he talking about you. I'm like, no way. You already on my Twitter. Okay. I mean, once again, he know how to reach me. If he got an issue, he want to resolve it, we could either do it behind the scenes, we could do it live, we could do it pre-recorded. I'm standing firm on what I'm saying. Ain't no cut cars with me. What up, Sanchez?
Peace,
Bro,
and love,
Sanchez,
and
peace to the God, man, brother. Black power in the
and
building.
love.
What's up, man?
Man, much respect and love to both of y'all brothers, Dane Calloway, to the Supreme Chief, and to the CEO that's on the panel here. Salute to all of you guys. I just want to say, yo, people need to realize people like Dane, Chief Holiday, they're targeted by a very elite.
And you too. And
Yeah,
you
me
too.
Me too.
Okay.
And I want to point this out too, Dane. You gotta, man, these folks have had a monopoly on who can teach what about Aboriginal people's origins, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like how they do it is to maintain a monopoly, they'll say your scholarship ain't qualified or stuff like that. She may hold up a book and say, well, where your references, where your source. They do this all the time in the Pan-African community. It's almost like you're not legible to be your own source. It's almost like if you go to court, you don't get the option to argue in your own defense. I can't be the source of my own information. This is what they're saying, and it's a sly way to silence us, and when she say judge is more qualified, and the people they saying more qualified is the people who gonna get up there and say just what the white man taught them to say in some university. They ain't challenging nothing.
That's it.
They don't come out of these universities challenging nothing. They come out of there defending everything that the white man say about us, hook, line, and sinker, to the point where these are the bougie cats, like you said, Dane, who came back arguing with their great grandmothers and forefathers who were saying we from this land. How dare you? You know what I'm saying? But that happened.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just so much, because one thing I say too, so-called black people can't be mad when other races call us monkeys, because when we say we're out of Africa and we first, these eugenicists prove that with Lucy bones, monkey negroid bones. So you got to take that racism with the idea. And she brought up Professor Smalls and all of them. I spoke with Professor James Small. He still believed that, your voting counts and all of that in America. Like, it's a lot of old gate guards who need to get out the way. And you got chicks like this, and I'm going to say this real quick and I'll be through, right? See, because Dane, you're a young, fiery, successful black brother, and your energy is a big ass threat, man. Listen, this is why, Judge, you'll be on these cats' radar, but they won't give you the time of day. Now, Judge, you go on all these gossip platforms, nothing ass platforms. Why wouldn't you want to sit down with an intellectual young brother named Dunn? You the OG, you the elder, and you hide behind some woman, hide behind your mammy and all this old gate guard, throwing rocks high in his hands, hating on young brother's success, won't want to stand in the way and maintain his United Nations agenda, because everybody that she named was working, they ain't there working with UNESCO, Dr. Ben and all them. You got foreigners coming over here arguing with us about our origins, and it happened all the time on my channel. They still doing it now. But I'm a year to flow, man. This joint was triggering right here, man.
Yeah, that's what you're absolutely correct, brother. Absolutely correct. I mean, all of us are familiar with the Boule. We're familiar with their tactics now. And see, that's why those older guys, like Joe Brown and a few other people that you mentioned, Of course they're going to be defensive about what we're presenting because it will be brand new to them, and they suffer from confirmation bias, meaning that they can only accept what they were taught inside of those colleges and universities, hands down. And they're only going to regurgitate that information only because that's the only information they know, period. That's the only information they know of. So this information that I present and other people present, they will call it pseudo, all because they're misclassifying it as pseudo, all due to the fact that they have no idea about it. Now, I'm talking about I post up record after record after record.
Real quick. You can get it right back. You just reminded me of something that she said. She said that you are rich and you're pushing pseudo or theories, right? I just want to point out for everybody to understand this. The out of Africa in the theory, right? The out of Africa hypotheses and the theory of evolution is what Dana, Judge Joe Brown, and the reason why they so goddamn slow believe in. Everything that they believe in is fucking pseudo. So I just want to say that, brother. You got it.
Yo, God damn it. Oh, my bad. But yo, I meant to say that. You got a judge, and then I call him a TV judge. I just want to say this. I don't mean to hog the mic, y'all. I'm this right here, man. I got to ride.
You good, man. You got it.
You good, brother.
Because, man, I've been, me personally, I don't like Judge Joe Brown. I don't care what people say. I don't try. I'll take my fights, but I don't like them. I don't think I gotta like everybody because they my elder. But check this out. When you I call him a TV judge, because any black man that go in his courtroom is not gonna get a fair shot when he trying to make a scene and crack a joke and do all that crap like that. Like this is just ridiculous. And he's not as smart as everybody think. He's overrated. When he ain't talking about evolution and aliens and pseudoscience, he's making jokes about women and being a sexist and being just on an immature level. I don't see why he's so overrated, but I know why they keep putting this kind of older guy in the forefront of the people. Now they put Dane Calloway next to Judge Calloway, next to Judge Joe Brown, right? And what you will see is like the clean water next to the dirty water. You'll have this old, egotistical, regurgitating, old, washed up gate guard who immature as hell next to this young businessman, wise, successful brother. And it won't be hard for people to see. So that's why they don't want you debating them or talking to him.
He's Joe Brown is 74 years old. 74. His credibility is out the window to me because my grandfather is older than he is, and he's still alive, thank goodness. And I was taught by the best. And that's what sparked me into getting involved with the researching. I was wrong, and I was schooled by my own grandfather. It's, boy, you don't know what you're talking about. See, because I was regurgitating all that stuff that I was taught in school. And once he schooled me, and I started digging, and then I got introduced to the rest of my family, I said, I cannot be the only one. Let me put this out in the public. And I'm still going to do this. And that was before I, elevated financially. I'm still doing it. Regardless, I'm not going to change anything. You're not going to see me in the big Benzes and the Ferraris and stuff like that showing off the money and, oh, yeah, I got the money now. Yeah, fuck y'all. I'm not doing that. That's not me. No. Well, once again, I put this money back to my research because if I don't, it's going to disappear. They're trying to eliminate all of these records that I grab right now. I know I'm not the only one grabbing them, and I highly suggest that I don't be the only one grabbing them. But yeah, they're trying to change the gimmick so it can make not the gimmick. They're trying to change the game to make their gimmick, let me use it right there, fit the entire narrative of the nation, meaning one single narrative, and nobody can respond to it with questions. So they want you to adapt their ideology uncritically. I'm not for that. I'm not for the indoctrination process. I'm not for the government. I'm not about bigging this government up or, let's go get this politician in there just because they're so-called black and maybe some changes is going to happen. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And anybody of high caliber that I talk to, I tell them that. I tell them the exact same thing because I know this government is fraudulent. I do too much research on this government. See, you got to understand, the American Indian, their number one enemy is this government. The reason why is, okay, who took the land? The government. The government took the land. That's why they're our number one enemy. That's why I'm after them. That's why they send their gatekeepers like Joe Brown to try to stop me. You can't stop me. You're not going to be able to stop this. I'm going to put this out regardless. And I have books out. I've written multiple articles. I got 2 books out, 3 more on the way. And I'm going to be putting out more than that. And I'm coming out with a school curriculum. And I'm going to dog this shit. I'm going to tell you that right now. So Pan-Africans, beware. Because that's all they are. This little chick right here probably a Pan-African. Right? I'm sure if you play, let me listen to her voice. Play this. Let me see where she from. I could tell by the way she talk where she from, and then I can understand where she getting all this crap from. If she talking bad about me, I mean, then you got an agenda yourself. Put some respect on my name at Dane Calloway.
Well, let's go ahead and push play again. Let's go ahead and push play again, because she said some stuff in this one. Like I said, that just the audacity, you know what I'm saying, and then to see them say what they said in the video that she made prior to this with Judge Joe Brown, I think is really crazy. You know what I mean? Just once again, Amerindian, right? Choctaw. I mean, like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? For him to say that and then say he's Native American or part Native American, he's going with the color scheme. Now, I pointed out, you pointed out.
Now, that's the one. I saw some of that.
Right.
I saw some of that. I didn't see this video at all.
Right. You pointed out that he's an alpha, right? But once again, he is a member of the Democratic Party. Like, some people, like, could like for him to tell the truth and say the stuff that he says, but he's still a member of the Democratic Party. He's still a member of the good old boy club, and he defends them. Like, it's another video or whatever, but we're gonna play this video right here so we can get the end of this. We're right at the end of this one or whatever, because she says some more stuff that I want to address as well. And glad I got you and Sanchez here so we can address it. Let's go.
They're not
Dana,
our leaders.
you can definitely come on and address this as well.
You think that you're somebody special because professional basketball players reach out to you? They're just as clueless as you are when it comes to Aboriginals, Natives, Indigenous.
She messing up right there.
Black. The people you cite have no academic credibility. That is a fact. Who are you citing? Who are these people? What is their academic credibility? Do they have any?
Who?
Ms. Ferrioli said that one of the people you referenced
Hold on, pause.
Frank Noose or somebody.
No. Who? What the fuck? What is she talking? Is she talking about me? What is she talking? Where is she? Is she in the chat?
I don't think so.
Yeah, she gonna have to speak up. We gonna have to see. The next time she go live, I'm gonna show up. Because what the hell are you talking about? Are you trying to tell me that the National Archives is incredible? The Library of Congress is incredible? I'm trying to understand, what is she talking about? Because apparently you don't watch me. You just know of me. You don't watch my stuff. Because what the hell are you talking about? I don't get my information from just one source. On top of that, I don't, that's not how it works. What the hell is that? And she sound like she got an island accent, almost as if she's like from New Jersey or New York. She's either from New York or New Jersey. So you know, some of those New Yorkers, okay, they got an issue with me, all right? Because of the fact that they're all Pan-African mainly up there. You know, but she sound like she an islander a little bit. She, like, once again, she could be New Jersey, New York. All right, and I don't put it past her. She sound like she like Brooklyn, Queens a little bit to me. And I get big love from New York. But see, once again, it's a lot of indoctrinated people up there with the Pan-African ideology. Once again, and they're all members of, or either members of Boule or subdivisions of them. All of them.
Facts. Big facts. Yo, check it out, right? The whole neo-pagan movement started in the tri-state area where Prince Hall Freemasonry started on. And when we say Pan-African, that's actually dealing with the goat god Pan.
Pan.
Yes, you right, bro. You're right.
Yeah, they see, and that's who been attacking us for years. So if she's a part of that, then this is no surprise to me. This is no surprise to me. So in fact, what she's doing is what they were doing, trying to get clout. Okay, I'm trying to tell you, that's exactly what this is, plain and simple. I don't know her from a can of paint, and she don't know me from a can of paint. You can't speak for my work. I speak for my work. Period. Like, I'm not, this ain't no knock to this shorty, but if she's knocking me, then you need to start popping up in my chat, this chat right here. You need to go live and invite me. If you want to have a conversation with me right now, you need to do it right now. Matter of fact, your time is limited because I don't know you and I barely speak to strangers.
Are you ready to get back to it?
My wife just texted me. Hold on 1 second.
They call him a modern day anthropologist, a white male. Who gives a shit? This is the thing about research. You cannot just read one or two references. You have to read different research and scholarships and references from different people, because a lot of things people write and publish are not true. If you look at the history of the Nazis, they created propaganda and they put it in a book, and it's in a lot of books that we are being taught out of today in the school system.
Wait a minute. So Dana, what about the Zionists? What about the Zionists in the Zionist school books? Melville Herskovich, Franz Boas, the Eugenics Society, NAACP, the Democratic Party, the Black Caucus. I can name every goddamn institution that you should know about. See, Dana, this is the problem I have with you. You know this is happening, but you fail to realize that you are caping for it. Like, I think that's dumb. You know this is happening. I'm telling you. God damn. Go ahead, brother.
Brother, this was going on. She contradicted herself again. And I just got finished saying that I don't stick to just one or two people. And what I think she is referring to is Franz Boas. He's the grandfather of anthropology in America. I didn't get a thing from him. What are you talking about? I actually did a documentary on him and his student, Melville Herskovich. So, see, once again, she may be reading from her comments, or somebody might be in her ear, something. I'm telling you, this is how they work. They work just like that. And I know each and every one of their moves. This is the reason why I put them in checkmate each and every time. You show me your hand and you be contradicting yourself a lot. Like, I can hear that already. And we ain't even play 5 minutes of this video. This is too easy. Like, that's why I said, give me a worthy opponent. Like, it will have to be Joe Brown. But he backed up. He backed off like they all do. They scared. Those Boulay people getting exposed. Hey, shout out to Steve Coakley. Hey, Steve Coakley, shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm glad that I'm glad that he researched that, because I wouldn't have known I'm talking about, I wouldn't have known nothing if it wasn't for Steve Coakley. Shout out to you, brother. May you rest well. I really appreciate that, because we wouldn't have known none of that. We wouldn't have known. I would have went straight through college and wouldn't have known nothing. I'm glad that that's coming out now. But at the same time, I can recognize who these people are, man. Ain't nothing but a waste of time. This chick right here, looking for clout, period. Hands down. Hands down. But yeah, I'm glad Steve Coakley, like, look, man, we know who you guys are. I got the books also, and one of them, Big Blue. Okay? One of them, Big Blue. Thick book, too, 600 pages. I read that top bottom. I know your criteria. I know your agenda. I know everything. I know who you worship. Okay? I know where you worship. I know some of y'all go to lodges, which is a tent that some of y'all foreigners still call TPs. I'm going to say this again. I know y'all go to lodges, which is a tent And some of y'all foreigners still calling them TPs. I'm going to say it again. No, I don't got to say it again. Because I'm coming after y'all regardless. You know who I'm talking about, fake-ass Native Americans. You scared. I'm going to put this out there. You going to see this research. You hear me talking now, but I'm going to put it on screen on my channel. Get ready. It's going to happen one way or another. And all of a sudden, I'm talking about, it's no coincidence that he put that video out the same day that I premiered. I let them know. I gave them a day notice. So they knew, especially Joe Brown, they knew that what that video was about, just based off of the title. So her video says something against Aboriginals. I forgot how it went. I forgot the title. But that was sent to me. I'm not checking for her. That was sent to me. I'm like, okay. And I heard Joe Brown talking wishy-washy. And I'm like, all right, you talking about me? Well, hold on, what is this? All right, let me respond to you. Now he quiet. Now he backed in the corner. So he sent this middleman or this middlewoman. I don't even know who this chick is. She not even on my radar. But apparently she loved me to death. And she so-called know everything about me, huh? I'm doing it and you're doing that. And you're doing that. Just because I got a following, I guess. I don't know. That's why I would love her to come up here and speak for herself. But she ain't gonna be able to do that. I gotta handle something too, though, Holiday. I'll be right back.
About Aboriginals in Australia.
You heard me?
How that came about?
Yes, I have talked about Aboriginals in Australia.
See,
damn, that's how y'all know you're not on my channel.
Like his work and his content is mainly based on what we call
North America.
North America.
Yeah, that's right. Here. That's right. Okay, and that's right. Is that a problem?
And if you are only focused on this land,
listen to her. This is important.
My dude, you are definitely a fraud.
Stop right there.
You have to do extensive.
Stop. Holiday. Stop. I'm done. They see they don't want us to talk about North America. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. They don't want us to talk about North America. No, worried about other countries that we not even born in? Huh?
Facts on facts on facts. Let's worry about everything else but where the hell we at. Big facts.
Come on, man. But Holiday, Sanchez, I'm going to come right back. I got to take care of something with my wife. She just texted me. I'll be right back. I'm going to come right back in here.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Content and research and scholarship on Aboriginals throughout this world, throughout the diaspora. I don't think he ever talked about the Aboriginals in Australia. What about the Aboriginals in South America, the Caribbean? The problem that I have if people were to believe in your theory, which a lot of people do, you are literally wiping out the Middle Passage. And that is what I really have a problem with. Because it sounds like you don't believe no enslaved Africans came here at the bottom of a ship. They came throughout the Caribbean, and what we call the Caribbean now and what we call South America now. See, you're not disputing that. Well, you don't even talk about that. Do you even talk about the natives in the Caribbean before the enslaved Africans got there? The same in South America? I don't think you have. But I'm supposed to believe that Black people, because Black is universal, but Black people here in America, we are the natives here.
Hey, real quick, we got big Aboriginal power in the building. Piece of the guy, man. Hey, Al, I want you to address what she just said,
If you
brother.
cannot
How long? Oh,
If you do not believe.
What up, though?
Hey, what's up, Ab? How's it going?
Man,
Hey, listen, I need you to address like what you've been hearing from Judge Joe Brown as well as the real Dana. And introduce yourself, whatever, but she just said something that like right up your alley. You know what I'm saying? When we're talking about the Caribbean islands and things of that nature, as far as people already being here. So kind of lighten her on that, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, people are indigenous to the northwestern hemisphere, and there's people indigenous to the island. You feel me? You got the culture there that goes back, competing with anyone's culture. You know, so and we know what the demographic of these people look like. I mean, we shouldn't even have to go through that. I don't even know what all this lady said, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just tuned in. Though. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, hey, you know what I want to hear for a second before you hit play, Chief? There's a lot of evidence, right, Chief, that where we can debunk the whole Middle Passage thing, right?
Facts.
Yeah, and we can get into that at any point you want to, but I'm gonna just mute up. But I know that's easy.
No. Let's have that conversation because she's like, well, her whole problem with what Dane is saying is the Middle Passage, right?
Right.
Let's talk about it.
When you look at, I looked at it this way, Chief. I said, look, I looked up our strongest, most advanced cruise ships today. Now, the cruise ships we got today, considering now they holding about 500 people to the max sometime, and that's a big ship. And you got to think crew members, luggage, water, food. You know, is shopping place. Like this is a whole city on the water. Now we're talking about wooden. We're gonna think of a wooden cruise ship, wood and nails, right? And it's like if you try to fathom that, and if you ever screen share the pictures of how they got the slaves in these wooden ships like sardines. Is so fair. Now that my mind is open, there's no way possible. I got aunties and uncle in the Navy. Like I know about being on ships and being at sea. And I'm telling you what they giving us for this Middle Passage story. When you go to looking at it's a theory. This woman keep using the word theory, but she don't know she's standing on the biggest theory ever, which is the out of Africa theory. They act like it's the out of Africa fact. Yeah.
Right. They've been trying to reform that out of Africa theory so many times. It's crazy. I believe they got the out of Africa 1, 2, 3, and 4. You see what I'm saying? So, and it debunks itself. You know, just the data alone. The more and more they find evidence and data, it debunks itself.
Yeah, it does because look. It would have took them a couple of months to make that trip back then on the ships they had. Look, we got steel cruise ships today with motors on them and like advanced, you know what I'm saying? And we wouldn't be able to achieve the feat of the Middle Passage. If the Nina Pinta Santa Maria, like this is like as laughable as Noah's Ark when you start looking into it. The whole Middle Passage story, when you look at the drawings and stuff, no way possible. But yeah, I'm a year to flow, man. This is crazy.
Well, talking about this Middle Passage, right? Once again, you know, they had to downgrade from 12 million people that they brought through the Middle Passage. Now it's down to about 4 million, right? And that's now they're not accounting for blackbirding. They're not accounting for people coming back and forth from the Caribbean islands, right? Now, just to put this in perspective, right? It took like 3 months to get from Cuba to Connecticut for the Amistad, La Amistad, right? But what they don't tell you was that they made 40 stops up the east coast of America. They don't tell you that. What was they doing? Oh, they was getting off, getting food, getting water, whatever, getting back on the boat. You know, so these people knew where they were going. They were trying to go home. Once again, they tell us a story. They put with no evidence. No evidence. They tell us a story as if all these people came over here, right? With no linguistic evidence on this side. Because we know that in 1800s, early 1800s, people left here and colonized West Africa, right? They're still there. Those countries are still there. The language from here, customs, things like it went there and they're still there. Guess what? Some of them people came back. Okay? And what they're doing is they're saying, oh, this is out of Africa or the fucking slave narrative. Yeah, if you coming back to come to America to work because there's no work there, right? Guess what you're doing? You're participating in the slave narrative. Now, this is what they teach in African American studies, don't they, Dana? That they played music and niggas danced right on the boat and came to America.
Yeah.
This is what they teach. You want to know why they was dancing? Because it was willingly. They was coming to get a job. You see what I'm saying? So, yo, bro, I think the indoctrination, the school system, everything. And I said, Judge Joe Brown said something that made sense. He said, we're not at the school board meetings. We're not. Y'all know that these people are sending bogus information home that they're teaching your children. It's not enough for us to keep complaining. We have to change this. This is our shit. These are our children. This is our land. We have to make Europeans move around, Asians move around, Arabs move around, Africans move around. We got to make everybody move the fuck around. Instead of being the people who are always building their shit up. You understand what I'm saying? That's us. We have built up Cambodia. Every third world country now is balling because of us, including Europe. Y'all see how this work? But they tell us as if we didn't have nothing when they came here. We would just run around this bitch butt naked. Well, tell that to the mound builders and the civilization givers. That's what you want to do. Hey, once again, we got Bro Sanchez on here. Hey, Bro Sanchez, you got a time for us on Friday night?
Oh yeah, we're gonna shoot around afternoon, 12 or 1-ish afternoon, whatever work for you. Definitely.
Oh, well, I'm out here with you. We out here in Las Vegas, so
hell yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we're gonna do something early then. Go ahead and shut it down. Appreciate it. Hey man, thank you for having us too Friday, man. So I definitely appreciate that, man. And you already know you welcome over here, man, because you always been telling the truth. Hey, you know what I want to talk about though Friday? I was right before I was, like I said, preparing for this. Something came up on Kyrie Irving on the news. They was like, Kyrie Irving has always been such a conspiracy theorist. He's talking about flat Earth, blah blah blah, right? See, once again, anybody that's telling the truth, right? They want to make you feel like you crazy and you're a conspiracy theorist. So they throwing flat Earth in there as if that is him talking about the vaccination is a part of a conspiracy theory, right? But this one I think I got to give you credit for. And once again, I love giving people their flowers when they can smell them, right? Kyrie Irving knows about flat Earth because of Bro Sanchez. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That's his contribution to the world, Craig. Y'all gotta understand that. So we're talking about bringing this thing together, bringing truth tellers together. So it was the flat Earth and the Aboriginal community has always been together. Y'all see how this work?
Aboriginal flat Earth.
That's right.
Aboriginal flat Earth.
Talk that shit.
I'm trying to get the brother Sanchez on the channel because I deals with the history. And him being one of the last few synchronists like myself, I would like him to break down the flat Earth cosmology of the ancient ancestors of America. And I got a few particular cultures to point out.
Yeah, that's that. Hey, I'm gonna do that with y'all. We gonna, you know what? We can have a whole series together, guys. We can name it Aboriginal Flat Earth. You know what I'm saying? Because the ancestors here in Mesoamerica had a lot of deep knowledge about the cosmos and stuff that they don't want us to know. When they talk about the Mayan over here, they do the same thing, kind of like what they do with the Egyptian in Africa. They try to make it like some sort of alien type people or whatever. But I find it strange too that they use these coded words when they refer to our ancestors and the true aboriginals of this land. They'll call the ancient structures alien structures. Alien is a word that means foreigner. And I find that strange because like a lot of the foreigners come over here from Africa, like Marcus Garvey, and they'll say, well, we all black, but they're not included. We don't really identify with them like that. They don't identify with us like that. But I wanted to ask y'all this, right? Based on that, could we say that the slave trade, the whole Middle Passage concept, we know they didn't bring all of the Aboriginals over here to this land. I think they were bringing small groups of Africans over here to be like a buffer class, to kind of like how they did with the Hispanics or whatever. Like when we started out competing them on this land, they bring in, you know, Africans to get cheap labor to compete better and stuff, kind of like how Walmart did Kmart. I think they exploited groups of Africans to be a buffer class to help work against us, just like they did with Garvey and our back in the day, and Dr. Ben and all them. These guys come from somewhere else and come over here and debate us about where we from, and it's a foreigner trying to tell you a foreigner. And I just find that strange that even when they look back at the structures here that clearly point to our people, they say words like aliens and which is coded to mean foreigner. That's called uprooting in religion. Like when they talk about the God of the Bible want to uproot a people from their land, that's literally what they're doing, uprooting us at the source, which is the origin story. And that's why I'm really going against this out of Africa theory. We just start adopting that with the rise of the neo-pagan movement and all that. But I ain't gonna halt the mic because it really goes deep when you get into the neo-pagan movement. Because look, during the late 60s and early 70s, around the time of hip-hop starting, it was a whole boom of African identity going on. Movies like Coming to America was coming out later on in our time to reconfirm that African identity and stuff like that, Wakanda, stuff like that. But the thing is, I do remember a point where my great-grandfathers was saying, listen, we Cherokee Indians, we such and such Indians, different tribes like that. And I remember comedians coming up in our time joking like, black folks love to say that they Indians. You ain't no damn Indian, nigga, you African. You know you're, and it was like a whole push in Hollywood comedy to like change the narrative to pan us toward African identity. This wasn't even too long ago. I don't know if y'all can relate to what I'm saying, or you know, I can peep that. I can piece it together how everybody was attacking any black person that said anything about Indian, Aboriginal. You know, it was kind of like, you dumb and you front, you don't want to be African, you hate yourself or something. That narrative is old, but I'm gonna fall back.
A lot of these people that was speaking up on behalf of that narrative, usually and often will be a non-black American. It will be a foreign black that was speaking on behalf of people. And this is what's been going on since the beginning, and it's still happening now. Go look at the American Black Caucus. Over 70% of those people are non-black Americans. So, you know, at the end of the day, man, we got a voice. We got to start breaking down the histories here, the lineage here. Like I said, breaking down this whole narrative of the Middle Passage and pointing out the contradictions that only enlightens the lies that's still attacked by this indoctrination.
Well, you know what was crazy, right? Like I said, people tell on themselves. Just let them talk long enough. You know what I mean? Dana, like I said, you definitely are welcome to come over, sis, and you know, and get something off your chest. But in doing so, we're gonna ask some questions as well. You know what I'm saying, and walk this thing down. You know what I'm saying, some stuff is just simple. If Judge Joe Brown is placing himself, you know, in a social construct, being black, he sees black as an identity, as if what his mother and his grandmother told him was something opposite. He looked at them and said, well, y'all must be blacks, And the lighter side is the Native American side, right? But I pointed out that the word Native American, the concept, the social construct, just like African American, did not exist 77 years ago. You understand? Y'all understand what I'm saying? So them writing terms and putting it back in time. Shout out to Carly McLean. She said, "Hey, they going back to the future and dropping words back in time." And what's happening is, in the future, we are literally the butterflies who are being affected by this psychologically. We're passing death, pain, ignorance. We have two grown people who's supposed to be kind of smart, and they feel like they're intellectually better than us, right? Y'all see how this work? Because we believe this, but we don't believe this based off of any evidence or stories. We have not only our origin stories or oral traditions from our people, right? But we now have the archaeology, the craniology, the geology, the every other fucking ology that you can think of, right? Yeah, the anthropology, every ology that you could think of, right? That bears witness to Aborigines or Negroes being
We got the actual writings of our ancestors and the depictions of our ancestors and daily habits and spiritual endeavors now by our ancestors. So we don't got to take their word, only if you want to use them for contemporary studies. But we now have our ancestors' word. I don't know if my mic fucking up. I think my mic fucking up.
It sounds better now.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right. They're debating public documents, what the brother Dane bringing up to prove our origins versus books and scholars. Like, I think black people think because a man wrote it in a book, that makes it right. I know there's a lot of literature on Pan-Africanism, but once that literature start to debate public records, I think is ludicrous. The records speak for themselves. So that's what I was saying about, you know, belief versus tangible receipts.
Yeah, tangible receipt. So what would you classify as a tangible receipt? Something that you can still see today, something you can go lay your eyes on right now, something you can simply teach somebody else, or what would you call it?
Like one of my favorite rappers was Nas, right? Nas bought the slave house that was owned by he traced his blood back to Virginia, and he bought the very first house that his family had on his land. This proved, y'all, that Nas is an Aboriginal. I'm just finna make a point, right? Why I don't like a lot of these New York slicksters, these upstate. Salute to my abos up in the New York and upstate. I'm just saying, though. Hear me out. Now, Nas is an Aboriginal, and he know it, y'all. His daddy from Mississippi, played the saxophone in the South. His blood go all the way to this land. He know he's Aboriginal. But what did he do when he came out on the hip hop scene? Put on Egyptian mask and come with the whole out of Africa stuff. So what I'm saying is, like, to me, to answer your question, what I call tangible receipts is that right there, what Nas did. See, the belief would be what he rapped about in hip hop. That's some old fairy tale theory stuff. What really happened when he got his money right, the damn money traced him right back here, which is the tangible part, and not the fairy tale. You see what I'm saying? Just in that example.
No, you're right, and it brought up to something that we ran across. We had a conversation with Dr. James Smalls, right? And he talked about how his granddaddy took him to the mounds every year and talked about how their ancestors was buried here, and going back 250,000 years. He never knew about Africa, and only for him to go to New York, get indoctrinated, and to totally abandon the Aboriginal concept and to push out of Africa.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, real quick, right? I don't know if you've seen the trailer. I'm sure you have, right? But at the end of the trailer, I know you heard this quote from Malcolm X saying that Aborigines are black folks. They're not white folks. You're never going to find a white Aborigine. He said, you and I are Aborigines, right? I mean, I might have mixed it up a little bit, but basically, he said the word Aborigine. So, can you give me what for all these Black Power Rangers, right? When we got the top, people that everybody would be on a top list as resistant fighters, right? You got Dr. Martin Luther King saying we exiled on land, right? You got Malcolm X saying that we are Aborigines, brother. Why is it? And then you got actual Africans telling these pan boo-boos, not only we are not pan Africans, but you are not us. Make this make sense to us, brother.
It'll never make sense. And it's crazy because the whole thing of what these guys don't see is how it works against us on a eugenics level. That's what I be going into as well. Like the whole out of Africa theory is literally a eugenics agenda. And I'll break this down to you real quick to try to make it make sense a little bit. So according to the white man's science, the first shall be last and the last shall be first. Meaning when you look at an evolutionary chart of human evolution, Australopithecus started in Mali, Africa, as a monkey type human. Now they say that this is primal man. Prime means first too. So they saying the original man was a primitive type. See, in the white man's mind, first means dumb to him. First means dumb. So when humans evolved to be smart, right? And according to his science, they had to evolve over time to acquire wisdom. It's nothing that nature put in man, So when humans evolve, you get the formation of the different race types, and the last one is the white man. He tell you in his own science, yeah, blacks were first, us white men are last, and we come from Africa, from the black man. But what he's telling you is being first is dumb, being last is smart. The first shall be last, the last shall be first. The old shit is dumb technology to these people. The new evolved human is the newer smart technology, like the smart tech is equated to new tech. So it's a bias form, it's a eugenics or racist belief to say that the first people are the dumbest. They antiques, right? They ain't as intelligently designed, and then we'll go out there and fulfill that stereotype with hip-hop and all of that. And they say, look at them, see, they point to us. They got a dude on a timeline holding a chicken bone, the Flintstone dude, he monkey-like dude, and they try to say that that's literally us, the monkeys with the chicken. But like, these is really racist, but a lot of folks can't see that deep into how they got a whole IQ system that puts us at the bottom, and we agree to it because if you want to be first, you got to be dumb, according to their science. But even the Asian government came out and said blacks in America were first. Blacks were first, right? And said that we can prove that we all humanity come from black people from Africa. And I always say, when your enemy giving you something, you need to scrutinize it. When you scrutinize it and think about what I said, you'll see the eugenics and racist joke, really sick way they got everything, designed with this theory. But I'm going to just yield the flow right there. What y'all think about that? I'm trying to make a little sense out of it because.
Man, listen, you making it plain for me, brother. Just like what we're saying, it's interesting, right? We had got into it with General Cyrus Pseudo-Seti, right? Shout out to Seti though, and he pointed out years ago that he did not rock. I seen him. He was debating the Armin Fraud Squad before, right? Shout out to them too, right? And he was debating them, right? And they were talking about evolution. And he said something that made so much sense to me, right? He was like, yo, what the hell y'all think? The ants, the dogs, the cats, the animals would have waited on us to evolve? Fuck no. Right? Now, he says he's against evolution, right? But then they'll turn around and be like, everybody of color came out of Africa at some point.
Right.
Even if they don't believe in the transatlantic slave trade, as being a fact, right? They believe that Abu Khari came over here. They believe that monkey people came over here a long time ago. They believe that everybody came out of Africa, even though they do not believe in the theory of evolution. Now, here's the point, Brother Sanchez. There is no way for a human being to come out of Africa if you did not evolve from there.
Big old facts.
Okay.
Why, bro? It's like, why do we have to teach Pan-Africans their own science?
I don't know, man. It's hard to understand, but no, not only that though. And these are the same people that say they're not for religion. Well, this is all attached to Adam and Eve, and then somehow it got reattached to Noah's Ark, and Moses and Noah and shit. I'm just confused, right?
If you can scream like you came from Africa and name the kids Africa and charge people for this African information, they become emotionally attached to the information. So any discrediting the information is almost a discredit towards them. And this is why you get into these arguments with Pan-Africans and their uniformitarianism, which is not wanting to change the information at hand. So, that's why they where they are now. You see what I'm saying? We've seen the rise and fall of this conscious community, quote unquote. You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, there's overwhelming evidence, like you said, Chief. We have the bones, the archaeology, the paleontology, the archaeology to prove it here. And not only it's not like it's just okay, we found some things and this, but we're finding things that's like game changing, like first civilization in the world. These are the first metal urgerers in the world. These are you see what I'm saying? You're starting to find things that changes history. If other people was credited to being the first to do something or the first to do, see what I'm saying? It changes history, and you don't see it getting changed on no level. So it's gonna take brothers like you, Chief Holiday. Shout out to you and all the work that you're doing. Shout out to Bro Sanchez, and also shout out to my big brother Antanchin is one. Shout out to my brother Antanchin is one for definitely laying down this blueprint, man. So I'm gonna mute myself.
Teaching I want to deal with that when we do it Friday. Hey, whenever you want to hit play, Chief, let me know. But yeah, we got to deal with that Friday too, to show these Pan-Africans that you can't have an out of Africa theory without evolution. It's impossible. Like that's a big one too.
Yeah, because it talks about when humans became regular humans like you see today in the theory. It talks about the migration of archaic and hominids and how they change.
Yeah, man.
Hey, did y'all hear Judge Joe say this nigga gonna say that the aliens built the pyramid? He said it with a straight face, bro.
With a straight face.
His ass,
like he was really tweaking. Yeah, that's some good dope. You over there on Judge? That shit crazy, bro. I can't believe you did that, bro.
He's saying what? Think about it. Judge got.
That's that Rob Van Daniken ancient aliens, Chariots of the Gods bullshit that came out in the early 80s. That's where all this shit came from.
That Netflix knowledge, that National Geographic knowledge, like, bro, ancient aliens and then she got the nerve to say what we coming with is theories when this man talking about aliens up there. He went to college to get out of college talking about some damn ET. This is a joke.
Hey, I want to say, shout out to the Cash App.
Somebody shouted you on bro, since that speaking of Netflix, somebody shouted you out on Netflix. Some Flat Earth DVD I was watching. Somebody shouted you out.
That's what's up. Hey, I mean, when you think about just the Flat Earth and just in general, you know what I'm saying? Bro Sanchez took it to the next level. You know what I mean? It was a fringe thing. He added context to it and wasn't just, he put color to it, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said you got to give him his credit when it comes to that, because when you hear about it, just like when they were talking about Kyrie Irving, this is like the news in Nevada. It was like, oh, he's a flat earther. Ha ha ha. Come on, bro. Y'all believe in the pseudo ass shit ever.
I'm humble, Chief. I'm humble, bro, because look, you right, man. When the flat earth came out, you had one white perspective, a Christian white perspective, like the Bible says. That's the kind of flat earth you was getting. And none of these guys was pulling up like the Mayan cosmos, the Iroquois cosmos, all of these different people, man. I'm talking about who was talking about this before Plato, before, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
Yeah, I want to say shout out to BT3, Big Dog Philly, and I just want to say AC. I don't want to put nobody's government out there. I want to say thank you guys humbly. We definitely appreciate the Only Builders Club. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the Only Builders out there, man. We definitely appreciate it. I appreciate everybody tapped in too. If you can, please like, share, subscribe, share on all your social media. This is gonna be a great one. You know, they're gonna be talking about it tomorrow. But I want to say shout out to the Aboriginal community. I want to shout out to the Flat Earth community. Shout out to all the truth tellers out there, man. Everybody that's looking for the source, looking for the truth, and you're not stuck in dogma, or you're stuck in indoctrination, or just fear, because a lot of that's fear. Yeah, they fear the oath keepers. They took the oath, but they fear the people that they took the oath to. You understand what I'm saying? That's how I see it. I see these guys as oath keepers.
Yo, that was so powerful. Yo, Chief, that was powerful, yo. You got to say that one more time, for real. That went over their head right there about how they fear the oath, but fear the one. Yeah, say that one more time.
Well, you know, when we talk about solving problems, right? I feel like they have to fear the people more than they fear the oath keepers, because they took the oaths. Right, they got more respect and fear for those people than they have for us. Whether it's their job is attached to it, you understand what I'm saying? I think that's the problem that we're having, in all the people who look up to all the gatekeepers. But they all, because let's think about it. The black fraternity, right, is under the white. We talk about the Boule, but who are they under? See what I'm saying? Skull and Bones. But once again, the Skull and Bones took our ancestors' math and science, perverted it, and then gave it back to us as perverted Greek culture. So yeah, we're gonna get into a lot of stuff Friday, man. You know, I don't want to spoil everything tonight, but definitely we're gonna get into some real, basically linking, like you said. You know, you come with a lot of American cosmology that coincides with flat Earth, and that's for me. That's what made me say, oh, you know, just sitting back, because I actually didn't care. You know what I'm saying? I'm one of those guys, like, it doesn't matter, right? Well, I was like that, but it does matter, because we thinking that we on a globe, a marble spinning around the earth, and we believing that niggas went to the moon and all these weird ass things that they saying when they got all these air balloons up and all this other stuff, right? I learned that from the flat earth community, which once again, it's always about the truth. So like I said, shout out, peace to everybody, man. It's all about getting to the truth, man. Like I said, that's what we're here for, is to get to the truth.
Hey, my brother, Chief, I'm gonna let you continue doing your thing, and I'm gonna crank my speakers up and keep listening in. This is good, and I can't wait for Friday. And I just want to say thank you for letting me on to vent, my brother. You're doing good work, man. I appreciate all of you brothers on the panel, and salutes to the entire Aboriginal community, baby. That's what's up right there. Appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you too, man. Like I said, already thanking you in advance for Friday, man. We're gonna tear the house down. It's gonna be crazy.
For sure.
Big Aboriginal power. What's up, bro? I don't know if Dane. Oh, there go Dane back in here. Right, Dane.
What's up, brody?
What's up? What's up?
Good guys. What up, though?
Hey, we got an echo.
I don't know.
That's not me.
Let me see.
That's not me right there. I do want to get back to this video though. If we can get back to the video. Hold on, let me take this off the screen. We can get back to this video. We almost finished. She said some stuff that was interesting. About another 3 seconds. Let's go.
That enslaved Africans came to the shores of North America. Then you cannot call yourself an intellect. What is it that he calls himself? I'm sorry. Let me just pull up his bio. Who is Dane Calloway? I am an owner and founder of I'm Just Here to Make You Think. Okay, and you do make people think. I am an author and unorthodox historic researcher. What the hell does that mean? Unconventional journalist, film editor, and producer that shares knowledge of surreptitious information, providing unembellished truth that is generally not mentioned or known to the public. Okay. So basically, you're basically saying, I don't have a college degree. I'm not a doctor or a professor in anything. I'm not even a certified journalist, right? That's why you say unconventional journalists. Everybody on YouTube that create content are unconventional journalists. You are a film editor. Yes, you are an editor. Maybe you did do some short films, but you edit your videos on YouTube. Producer, same damn thing. And you saying you providing unembellished truth. Well, you embellished a whole lot of truth when it comes to the judge. Again, I'm not telling people don't listen to him, don't believe him. I'm saying I don't believe you. The judge don't believe you. The intellectual elites damn sure don't believe you. Judge Joe Brown is part of that, but there's others. I've spoken to, and I'm not going to say names, I've actually reached out to several scholars, notable scholars, because I wanted to have that conversation of Aboriginals, natives, blah, blah, blah. They said absolutely not. If Black people are that stupid to believe that none of us came here at the bottom of a ship, and we all already been here, I'm not going to waste my time trying to convince them otherwise. That means you are lost. And everything else that falls in between all that. I don't sit through the Dane Calloway videos because I just can't. However, some of the videos that I did look at, he referenced a lot of treaties. He referenced the word Negro as when they referencing what we call the Indians. Everybody who were of dark skin were called the Negro. But you cannot sit up here and convince that your theory is a fact by treaties. Again, you do not talk about anthropology.
You ain't watching mine. You ain't watching my videos.
You cannot just erase the Middle Passage. Just a quick, let me just break this down for you real quick. There were 3 slave trades going on in the continent of Africa: East Africa, South Africa, and West Africa. West Africa was considered the Middle Passage. 80 to 90% of the slaves that were taken out of West Africa were dropped off what we call the Caribbean and all throughout South America. It is said that only 5 to 10% of the enslaved Africans were dropped off.
Who said it? Who said that?
Could have been more, right? But it was a very
could have been
low
Come
number.
on, man.
So how did we populate here in America? Because when a white man came here to America, yes, there were people here. There were the natives. I'm just going to use the word natives. A lot of them were slaughtered, killed, died from diseases, blah, blah, blah. A lot of them still, a lot still survived. They did enslave some of the natives that were here. Some of the natives were slave owners as well because they were able to broker some type of agreement. But for the most part, 5 to 10% of the Middle Passage enslaved Africans is reported that came to the shores here in what we call North America.
Who reported
How
that?
did we populate? What they did here They did a lot of breeding farms. They breeded to get more slaves. Chattel slavery. Mind you, America was not America in 1619 because this was under
she digging
British
herself into
rule.
a hole.
British rule, French, and Spain. So if you come up with this conversation of, well, where the slave ships, there's no record of the slave ships, you're not going to find a record of slave ships in American history because those slave ships were either Spanish slave ships from Spain, English slave ships from England, Denmark, or France, because America was not fucking America at that time.
Okay.
But if you do
you
go,
live back then?
Let's say to Oxford or to the British Library or do the research, in France, Denmark, if you go and do research on those Europeans and their involvement in slavery, you will
How
find
about you pull
that
it up
information
and show us your research,
and that's
Dana, with the data?
So, and what I'm breaking down is the basic ABCs of the Middle Passage. The 80 to 90% of the
You break it down
Africans
what?
that were dropped off in the Caribbean and South America are still there. Were there people already there? Yes. The white man came before they brought the enslaved Africans to the Caribbean and South America. They ventured to these places, i.e. Christopher Columbus, one of them, but it was many
Oh
others
my
before him
God.
after,
Here
right?
we go again. Regurgitating
Killed
shit
off
she
a
heard
lot
from
of the
somewhere
indigenous
else.
people that were already there, because in order to rule and to conquer a land, you have to kill the people that are there.
You sure?
Enslave them. And I'm pretty sure
You
those
sure?
people were fighting
That's
back
it?
because that's their land. But the Europeans, the white man, they had guns, they have all this other stuff, and they brought diseases. They killed off a lot of the natives. The rest they enslaved.
With the proof.
However, if you kill off the majority of the people, then who's going to work the land and the resources so you can make more money? Because it was about capitalism. Just sugar
So let me
nexus.
guess. The white people found out a
Research
way
that.
to go to Africa and pull
So they had
enslaved
to bring in
Africans, right?
labor, and they brought in the enslaved Africans from Africa.
Oh, there we go. Same old,
particularly
same old.
Western Africa. The East African slave trade, that
Stop
was
it.
more so
What-
the Arabs,
stop
which is
right
still
there.
going on
Like,
today.
I
And
mean-
that is a whole nother.
This how you know
could
she ain't been
create a
watching my
YouTube
channel.
page just talking about the East African.
I could say what she about to say before she even say it, and just did. So what she's saying ain't nothing brand new. What I mean, I heard it all before, but ain't no proof. Y'all just saying it was said, it was reported. Who said it? Who reported it? Where are you getting it from? I'm showing you where I got mine from.
Right. But my thing is though, right? What don't they like that was put in the indoctrination school? What was Carter G. Woodson exposing when he said the miseducation of the Negro? What are we talking about? Like, they act like they don't know this. And once again, how can you talk about the black elite while pushing the black elite agenda, Dana? Judge Joe Brown is a Esquire. He took the oath of the bar. He took the oath. He has it
of the British.
I mean, he's a knight. He is a knight. And they were talking about that in one of these videos that I was looking at last night, right? But even in this video right here, whatever, like everything that she's saying is absolutely false. If my thing is right here, right? This is why we tell y'all that y'all cannot debunk shit we say. What you would have to do is bring the evidence. Don't bring another book. Don't bring an article of some mad cracker talking about something that you don't know nothing about. Judge Joe Brown called us all Amerindians. What the hell does that mean, Judge? What does that mean to you when we say we're Aboriginal? Dana, why do you guys think we're saying that? We're saying that we're Aboriginals to this land for social, political, economic empowerment. I hate when you guys say we all were enslaved. Well, guess what? Employment is enslavement. Family member, right? A house of slaves is enslavement. You're a servant if you are a family member, Dana. So why do you guys continue to allow these people, right? Now you can say Nazi all day, but when you say Nazi, that means that you're pushing for the Zionist Jews. That's what you're doing. Let's be clear about this. And once again, these gatekeepers, all of them work for them. I'm gonna say this again so y'all can all understand what I'm saying. Every fucking institution that has been set up for us in America was set up by these people. Period. I don't care what y'all say. And that's the shit that gets channel shut down. That's the shit that doesn't get promoted. The problem is the people, right, support the get along game. Now she said something in this same video. It's cut off now, but she was like, dang, you're not Kwame Brown. She's comparing Kwame Brown to Judge Joe Brown. Let's be clear. Just because they was on a panel together, I'm sure, shout out to the brother Kwame Brown, he's not coming around here talking slow like this, calling himself Geechee and believing he's from Africa, believing everybody from Africa, and he's getting along with the get along gang. I don't think Kwame Brown is on the same level as Joseph Blakely Brown Jr. What do you think about that, brother? Oh shit, I'm here by myself. Hey, well, let's go ahead and finish this little thing up right here. Let's get old Dana out of the way. Sheesh.
African slave trade. But let's just focus on the West. So they brought in enslaved Africans from Africa because, yes, African countries that we hear of now, they weren't Nigeria or nothing back then because it was all tribal. A lot of those
what was the name of the tribe,
chiefs
Dana?
and kings did sell off their own people to the white man, and a lot was captured. But just to fast forward, 80 to 90% of the Africans were dropped off in the Caribbean and in South America. If you go to Brazil, 90% of the Brazilians are of African descent. It's only reported to be 5 to 10% here. But our population increased, like I said, by way of breeding. So when America became America, the slave trade was still going on. I believe the slave trade became illegal in 1805 or 1810, early 1800s, I believe. But people were still slave trading illegally. But then when slave trading became illegal worldwide, basically, right, in the Western Hemisphere, here in America, they were doing chattel slavery. That's the basic ABCs of the Middle Passage. I don't know if this man even talked about that. I'm pretty sure he has not, because that goes against his theory of we were already here, but we went back to Africa, and then a white man came back and took the indigenous people back to America. That's all bullshit. That makes no fucking sense. You're referencing a lot of treaties. That's not proving anything. Judge Joe Brown did say that he has Choctaw, whatever, Indian tribe in his lineage, as well as Nigerian. What does that mean? That means his great-great-great-great-great-grandmother or grandfather, one was an Indian, one was an enslaved African, or maybe they were free, but they were from Africa, got together, got married, and had babies, and he came into existence. There were a lot of intermingling between the African and the natives Indians that were here. That is a fact. When you look at the Seminoles, the Trail of Tears. So either way, my thing is the judge is not going to debate you. He's not. You are not on his level. Me and you are on the same level. Like, I kid around a lot. I laugh a lot because YouTube, it's a privilege to be on YouTube. You should have fun with it or whatever, but make no mistake about it, I'm no fucking dummy, and I know what the hell I'm talking about. And honey, yes, I could, if me and you were to debate, I would debate your ass under the damn table. I'm surgical with this shit. I just haven't sat here and made my channel out to be all about history. But there are people who are above me who know way more than I do. And it's not so much because they're older. There are people who are younger than me that are intellectual elites. You want to sit up here and in your video, you were saying, oh yeah, Kwame Brown, you like him. I don't know if he reached out to you or not. That's so what? That's cool. But Judge Joe Brown and Kwame Brown, they're cool with each other. What is your point? Like he kept name dropping in these videos. You wasn't conversing with none of these people. Why not? Do you ever show your face on YouTube when you do a live show? I don't know. But if all these people wanted to fucking interview you, why didn't you let them interview you? Why you ain't go on their platform? Why you ain't go to none of their events? Why you ain't invite them on your damn platform? Why are you so secretive? Because you know they're going to be somebody in a room that knows the truth and knows way more than you do, and they would have pulled your fucking card and made you out to be a fraud. However, I respect you as a content creator. Your content creating handle is superb. So, with that said, keep the judge name all the way out your motherfucking mouth. If you're going to reference anything that he said that came from my channel, don't reference me as some girl or some lady. Bitch, my name is The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data. You debate me, because me and you are on the same level until I surpass you intellectually. The judge and everybody else like him or not. He's not going to even fucking reply to you again because you are irrelevant. You are a non-motherfucking factor in their world and their club and their group of people where you want to be so bad. That's why you had to do a 30-minute video. And then you also said, oh, it's pretty funny that video dropped the day after you dropped some video. No, I didn't strategically bring you up or to talk about you because some video you dropped. I'm not even subscribed to your channel. However, the clip from last week's show that Miss Rarioli called into, that is already edited and that will be uploaded tomorrow. So if you guys do not know what I'm talking about as to what was said or what the judge said about him, I will be uploading that clip tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. premiering it. Yes, that is about 20 to 25 minutes long clip. So you get to hear exactly what the judge said. The judge basically said, I don't know him. What he's saying is not true. It's not factual. Yes, Chopper, no, baby. It's not that I'm mad, but it's the fact that don't sit up here and try to gloss over me. He also said in his video, oh, he was acting that way because he was on a platform with that lady. No, he don't act a certain way because he on a platform with a woman. He is legit. This man, again, he is an intellect. He is well-read. He is well-traveled. You would never reach his level. But me and you are on the same level. So basically, this is my offer to you, Dane Calloway. Why don't you debate me? You could come on my platform or I could come on yours. And please do not refer to me as that lady or that girl. It is The Real Dana. Or you could say Dana with the Data.
Hey, well, shout out to The Real Dana. Shout out to Real Dana.
And in
shout
closing,
oh shit.
As for Black people,
we're not Black.
Listen.
Black is a system.
Whoever believe Dane, respect him, follows him. Nobody's not telling you not to do that. Believe what you want to believe, follow who you want to follow, listen to who you want to listen to. But it's it's a damn shame when we talk about black people, and I'm going to include myself in that because I'm guilty of this too. If it looks good, sounds good, feels good, we believe it. We believe it with our eyes closed. We believe any fucking thing if it sounds good, looks good, and feels good without doing any type of research, any type of scholarship, reading, fellowship, nothing. If it looks good, feels good, sounds good, we black folks, we eat that shit up. So with that said, please subscribe to my channel. Stay tuned for Thursday live show with me and the judge. Be on the lookout for that clip that I will be uploading tomorrow, so you can hear what the judge actually said, right, when asked the question. Also, on my channel, which is different from a lot of other people's channels, yes, I will be having segments of factual history, not just Black history, American history, world history. Yeah, all that. So that was my little rant for today. Y'all gonna put some respect on my name, honey.
Well, you're gonna put some respect on American Aborigines.
Trolls, y'all do what y'all do. Yes, thank you, Epic Eric. We came before Columbus. This was I almost forgot. Has he ever referenced this book, Civilization or Barbarism, The Authentic Anthropology by Che and Diop? No, he has not. I have shit. I meant to, that book is We Came Before Columbus. That book is in my bedroom. Ivan Van Serta. Spirituality Before Religion.
I mean, what did you have to say though, Dana, for They Came Before Columbus, which was written in 1977, Dana? So we are the next level.
Hillary
of this information.
right? We want to talk about the natives. Let's talk about the natives in the Caribbean and in South America. Does he reference any of those books? Especially this. This is not a book you just read leisurely. This is a book that you read the first chapter or half of the first chapter, write notes, do a little bit more research, go back and read it. You don't just read this in a week and think that you could absorb this knowledge. This is a reference. No, he has not. Oh, but he could reference a white man of modern day anthropology, right? As if that's actual facts, as if that's not propaganda. Yes, world history. I mean,
Dana, I think it's interesting to know what you think.
First of all, y'all gonna put some respect on my name. Yes, I don't care if y'all mad,
Dana,
and I will be.
I want to know what you think is not propaganda.
Look out for that upload. Look out for my accent. I'm doing a live show Wednesday on Black economics with the 10K. Thursday, we're back at it. Me and Judge Joe Brown for Man Up. Next week, Sunday, a doubleheader is We Have Arrived, the Formula One podcast with me and Judge Joe Brown, and Dana with the Data with Dr. A talking about breast cancer part 2, all that. But if Dane Calloway going to debate anybody, Negro, you're going to have to debate me. Let's set that up. This is my invitation to you. That lady. That's it, guys. Thank you. Bye. Have a good
Oh shit. Hey, I was talking. My bad, y'all. I was talking on mute. Pardon the body. I want to say appreciate y'all, man. Oh, we got Libra sign in the building. Pardon me, I was talking crazy. Got Tyron in the building.
Hey, what up, dog?
Peace, God.
Oh, how you doing, man? I loved your work, what you did that last show where you were making fun of that Mexican and that DNA grip. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, man. I had it took a lot of patience, bro.
Yeah, you know, they love playing them
a lot of patience, bro.
That craniology shit.
Yeah, they don't want science, right? See, I don't know if Dana, if you're aware of this, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dana. Like I said, I don't think that you're qualified to talk, to argue this because you haven't done enough research on it. All I ask you to research is the words that you're speaking at your mouth. If you're saying that we're not Aboriginal, you need to at least know what the word Aboriginal means. Y'all understand what I'm saying, bro? I think this is the craziest thing that we have to keep arguing with people, and then the first thing they come out their mouth and say, and they supposed to be smart.
Yeah, like why do we need to look at other people's culture instead of our own shit over here?
Right.
I don't get it. Like they always compromising our history here in favor of sucking Africa dick. Africa don't give a shit about Black Americans. I don't know why they keep holding on to Africa like this clown Judge Joe Brown. This nigga ain't got no African culture. What this nigga did was sit up here and appropriated Swahili language, and that ain't even West African language. That's East African language.
Terrible.
Yeah, like it's like these clowns, like for example, on Alquan's channel, we over here talking shit about these dumbass niggas, Pan-African Strikes Back, and what's that other clown, Psychopathies. What these clowns do, they sit up here and want to appropriate African cultures with DNA, knowing that this shit is not legit. Like, we already exposed your boy Rick Kittles and Henry Louis Gates' own information because they sit up here and tell lies talking about, oh, y'all mixed with Whitey. Whitey raped all of us. Okay, how the fuck can you build up? Because look at Henry Louis Gates' own numbers. He started out with the number of alleged 4,000 or even 3,000 alleged Africans coming into the United States. Then when we dive into his own research on his own website that was given seed money by a whole bunch of white institutions, he had to lower that number to 92,000 alleged Africans being brought to the New World in the United States. So how is there a great replacement of all these Indians with African genes? And when we find all these Native American interpreters of West African language, when we find these Native Americans that are sword makers adopting West African sword smithing, because they ain't stealing, white people ain't stealing Africans straight out the bush that's primitive. They're not stealing the people over there in the Surma Bush tribe in Ethiopia. They're not stealing Himba people of what's that, Namibia. They're not stealing people from the Khoisan tribe. They're not even stealing the Twa people in the Congo that niggas want to claim. They're stealing people of civilization that's on par with the warring states of Sengoku Jidai Japan and the three warring states, three kingdom warring states of China, and on par with medieval Europe at the time. So where is this West African upgrade to the American Indian if we're supposed to believe in this transatlantic slave trade story? Our information is a theory, but they can't even back up this West African bullshit within our own culture. You see what I mean?
Well, I mean, yo, bro, listen, man. Like I said, I go at the root. I don't play with the limbs and the flowers and the leaves and shit. I don't do that. I go right to the root. We're gonna pull it right up out the dirt. You know what I'm saying? And throw it in the trash. We're gonna kill this thing so they won't never use it again. I don't care what none of you fools say. DNA cannot and will not, shall not, if you do not have the theory of evolution, you cannot have haplogroups.
You can.
You do not have the out of Africa hypotheses. You do not have all these dumbass pale people telling you, right?
Yeah.
That your ass is African and they not. Like everybody, only dark-skinned people are African descent. See, when they say African descent, like when she was talking about the people in Brazil, like 90% of them, right? So they're basing all of them, because majority of the people in Brazil, fuck that, majority of the people in the Americas, that's North, South, Central, and the conjoining islands, okay, are Negroes.
Yeah.
What they like to call Afro Negroes. We are Afro Americans, natural
they'll play
Americans.
the word
okay?
Zambo.
Shit. And then what they do is they say that we all are African descent. And that's what they like to do. Oh, we all African descent. Oh, the second president of Mexico, he was an ex-slave that was an African descent. What? And then when you see him, he looked like Andrew Jackson. So make this make sense. Did y'all whitewash him as the African descent? The nigga still name is El Negro. So
yeah.
I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all.
And the thing is, where she brought up, this Dana chick brought up like, she's Judge Joe Brown is Choctaw, but he has an African ancestor. That's the same play that they always play with our genealogical ancestors, such as Billy Bowlegs. They'll like to claim he mixed with African, but they can't dig up no African daddy on his father's side. All they know is what his mama is. Same with Paul Cuffey. They know what the mama is ethnically, which is a Wampanoag Indian, but they can't allegedly find some West African daddy for this nigga.
Well, you know, even with that, you know what I'm saying? We're talking about Paul, you say Paul Cuffey?
Yeah,
right.
Paul Cuffey.
Right.
He was a
They're
captain of that Liberia trip.
Yeah, nobody never said that. Like they act like everybody was mixing with all different people. Like all women were just sitting over here waiting on Africans. Really? Stop it. Why the hell would somebody marry somebody or want to procreate with somebody that ain't bringing shit over here but his ass? Yeah. Stop it. Stop being slow. Stop being stupid, right? And then even if that was to happen, that one African would have been absorbed into the body of everybody else, just like Kunta was, right?
Absolutely.
Kunta tried to push, Kunta, even in this fake ass story, right? He tried to push his African off on her, on his soon to be Kizzy mama, right? His wife, right? She was like, "The hell is you talking about?"
Belle Waller, that's her name, Belle Waller.
Shout out to Belle Waller. And she went in, she was like, "Yo, nigga, my daddy is from right here." You know what I'm saying? I don't know nothing else you talking about, right? Yeah. But that went over our head. That kind of shit went over our head. We just listening to it and like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't really go back and dissect that movie, because even in the movie that they trying to indoctrinate us, they still put stuff in science in there, whatever. If you know what it is, then you can pick it out.
Yeah,
Why
Fiddler, even in the scene where you had Fiddler being introduced to Kunta, when they showed up to the plantation, he gathered all the slaves around, and he was talking to the slaves, telling them, "Oh, stay away from this dude.
You ain't never seen this. Yeah, you ain't never seen this Guinea, right?"
Running through the woods in Guinea.
Right, but this nigga speaking full Arabic. Oh Allah. Hey, look,
how the hell some slaves ain't never seen an African?
Hey, I'm still trying to find a village in Africa that jump brooms as a ceremony for marriage, right? So peep game. Now she already told Kunta punk ass she ain't African, correct?
Yep.
All right, so check this out. Why would they be having African marriage ceremony? I'll wait. I just want to wait. I'll wait.
Like, since you speak of
Kunta just want that ass. He ain't worried about no motherfucking jumping brooms, none of that shit. Did he even have a foot? Like, this nigga only had 1 foot to jump the goddamn broom in the first place. What the fuck is y'all talking about?
Holiday.
Go ahead, Chief.
They love telling them stories where alleged slaves braided rice and seeds in they fucking heads.
Oh my god! Oh god! Sheesh.
Check one. Can y'all hear me?
We got the wise man Libra son in the building.
Peace,
going on, family?
We got
What's good?
Alquan Hard Cole in the building. Peace to the guys, man.
What's going on? What's going on, Tyron? Brother?
What's good?
Hey
What's
man,
good?
y'all jumping brooms? Y'all jumping brooms?
Man,
The wedding
hell to
ceremony?
the nah, nigga.
Y'all have been just like Kunta. Y'all have been jumping brooms, everything, man.
Man.
Hey man, you know people are still jumping brooms in 2021. I swear to God, look it up.
Yeah.
They all taught.
I don't see no Africans doing the Holy Ghost in church.
Oh shit.
You don't see them doing the ghost dance in church.
Can I say something real quick? Well,
Yeah,
it
go
ain't gonna be quick, but let me say this. That girl,
You got the floor, brother.
Dana with the data, you know, it's funny as I was watching her, I was saying to myself, come on, it's clear that this lady's learning on the job. She didn't even know Ivan Van Sertima's whole name. I'm like, this is crazy. And she's giving us the basic stuff that everybody already knows. I mean, Dan Calloway could take her up. I can understand why he wouldn't want to take her up. But, I mean, anybody would make light work of her because she's just getting into this. You could tell just by the way she's speaking and everything. I guess she wants to be a stand-in for Judge Joe Brown because obviously you can't have him losing to anybody because he's supposed to be the new Dick Gregory. Because I think it's mighty curious that this man started making the black spooky rounds right after Dick Gregory died. I just find that to be pretty curious. And his show kind of got canceled at the same time frame. So, you know, I think he's the new Dick Gregory, and I think after he's gone, they'll probably have somebody else waiting in line to do the same thing. And the question is, which we should know the answer to, is why do they keep putting these people up to talk that they talk? It's always conspiracy talk mixed in with some brainwashing all the time. That's what Dick Gregory was all about.
Man, look, Judge is talking 100% pseudo shit. You know what I'm saying? And furthermore, as far as the Dana Dane, you know what I'm saying? She need to go through the matriarchs first. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way we do shit around here. So whatever it is she thinks she's doing, no, you got to go through the matriarchs. That's light work. You know what I'm saying? And
You gonna send her to Hurricane? You gonna send her to Hurricane, Hobart?
hey, that's what she want. That's what she asking for. You know what I'm saying? Like, she don't understand how we do business around here. You know what I mean? That we know we don't have to deal with females like that. We have our own matriarchs that can deal with that. We don't need to be dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that go. If she want to get the Dane, she gotta go through the matriarchs first.
She may not make it there.
I know. I already know what the outcome is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, as she was speaking, I kept saying to myself, man, this lady is easy to take out. Easy.
I know. But see, then it'd be, well, you know, y'all picking on a female, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we know how to handle that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why you got to come with a cool and smooth and nice guy approach, you know?
Nah, I mean, you do what you're supposed to do. Send it to the matriarchs. You know what I'm saying? If she want to debate, you debate our matriarchs.
Okay.
That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? You don't debate men over here.
I have a feeling she probably just called out Dane just because Joe Brown didn't want to do it, and she's trying to get him on her channel, I guess, you know?
Look, man, all these Pan-Africans, you know what I'm saying, trying to come up, you know what I mean, by using Dane as a target, you know what I mean? So that just ain't gonna happen. You know
Matter of fact, I could have sworn I seen a video of a guy, and Tyron knows this guy pretty well. He said special guest Dane Calloway on, and I guess he was trying to act like he was Dane Calloway.
Is it that psychopath?
Nah, Brandon.
Yo, Brandon Jabali Munene.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
all that smoke from Dane.
Man, all of them washed up, bro.
They washed up.
You know what I'm saying? Like all that pseudo science and pseudo history. You know what I'm saying? All that shit is washed.
I got a question for these Pan-Africans. If we're so pseudo, how come Pan-Africanism was given to you by the Royal Geographic Society in London, aka the African Association Charles Darwin was a part of?
Facts.
They ain't
Man.
gonna dive into that history.
Well, see, their whole premise is based on evolution and out of Africa theory, right? And
Facts
both
again.
both
Same
are
with the Mongocentrics, like Holiday was debating. He was still sticking to that out of Africa theory, but in the same breath, he over there claiming that he's his own race with a ghost DNA that nobody else knows about, but only him and these white scientists in universities in Latin America know about.
yeah. I mean, you know, that's the play,
They
but
love grifting and shifting with these haplogroup letters and numbers like haplogroup A, B, C, D, and X. When really,
yeah,
Albert Perry is the father of haplogroup A, which connects him to the Mississippian culture and the Olmec culture.
well, those haplogroups are still based off of the out of Africa theory. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
it is
So
based off the out of Africa theory, but
hypothesis.
here's the kicker right here. Albert Perry, they tried to connect Albert Perry to the Cameroonians, but actually, in actuality, the West Africans only have 5% of haplogroup A. Haplogroup A is unique to the Americas.
Bro, don't even waste your time with the haplogroup A, B,
No,
C,
I
none
don't
of that
even
shit,
waste
bro.
my time with that shit. I always get on these Mongol-centrics and Pan-Africans with their own dumb shit.
Yeah, but that's part of evolutionary genetics, man. And you know, it's all based off of pseudoscience, so it don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? It's just nonsense. It don't even make sense to even get into the haplogroup argument because it's based on pseudoscience.
Yeah, and they love playing them eugenics games, saying in one breath and saying that the white man is bad when he tells y'all abos or wabos, whatever these shits that they come up with nowadays, stealing racial slurs to refer to Australian black people. But hey,
Well, the
these
thing,
idiots are just regurgitating Eurocentrism and Egyptology.
right? But here's the thing, right? They don't understand that the first time that the term Aboriginal was used is here. You see what I'm saying? So they don't know that though. They just go by based on what they hear now.
And they play games with words like, native phenotype or indigenous phenotype. What the fuck is that got to do with phenotype? There's only like 3 phenotypes: Negroid, Caucasoid, and Mongoloid. And we already know that the Mongoloid quote-unquote features such as the slanted eye or apanthic folds, high cheekbones, those are nigga features. Only thing that they developed was the same mutation Europeans developed, which was the mutation of the oculose cutaneous albinism. It's a different strand, but it's a pheomelanin recessive trait, and they developed straight hair. But they want to try and push that straight hair and super pale skin that's sulfur based to be original to the landmass, and then you had these Hotep coons compromising Mendel's law and sitting up there saying, "Oh, y'all not indigenous to America, y'all from Africa."
Yeah, well, you know, this is like Chief said before. It's a construct. You know what I'm saying? And everything that is a construct is basically pseudo. You see what I'm saying? So anytime you're dealing with a construct, you're dealing with pseudoism. So it ain't no getting around that. No matter what they have to say about it, it's pseudo.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you just cut it off right at the goddamn stump. You know what I mean?
Even when you try to educate them and you show them the evidence, some of them still want to
speculate.
Stick to their same story because they know that's how you can tell when the agents are out there. It's because it's like, okay, once you've been educated with evidence about something and you still say, okay, well, I dismiss that. This is the truth. You're trying to deny your true African activity. Now you know they're full of it.
Like that D. Durrell.
Yeah, man. I was gonna say the one mean Truthful Troll on the other night.
I mean, you know, they can play those games all they want to, but at the end of the day, you know, they talk about, you know, what they don't like to use, you know, what part of they pick and choose what part of science they want to use. But at the end of the day, you know, there's real science and there's pseudoscience. Yeah. And they choose to pick pseudo. So that's what they stuck with.
Like language. Oh, where's your language? Where's your language? Y'all apples ain't got no language.
Yeah, where's your census from 3,000 years ago?
Yeah.
Flag. Oh,
I'm still waiting to see African census. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
I mean, until you can show me that, I don't want to hear that shit.
What's going on, Lady Warrior? Yeah, I think African census, according to the white man, they're not supposed to have any, right? Because they can't write, right?
So, man, that's got to be like civilization. They supposedly built all the civilizations, but they can't read or write. Come on, man, that shit is crazy, bro.
It's really crazy. I mean, yo, y'all, at this point, like I said, that's why we say it's not a debate anymore. You know what I mean? Like, if we pin down Judge Joe Brown, right? Hey, Judge, right? What can you identify yourself as? We've already know he can identify himself as Choctaw, right?
Yeah.
Right? Boom. And I'm sure that we could go to his documentation and dig that up and say, right here, this is where your people put you down as Choctaw. They put themselves down as Choctaw, so on and so forth, right? They never said, hey, you this African, you're black, you're an African American, any of that. He was like,
you're part of the Kikuyu tribe or somewhere,
right.
or you a Cassini. They ain't say none of that shit.
Okay, so do y'all think that he just don't know?
No, he's too old and too intelligent to not know.
Well, I'm not gonna say that, right? I'm gonna say
we were fooled once before, though.
I'm gonna say
right?
that he just don't understand yet. You know what I'm saying? Like he don't have the proper understanding because, you know, like you say, making those A's in school. You know what I'm saying? He got fully immersed in the nonsense. You know what I'm saying? He got fully immersed.
To me, man, when people are very intelligent in most arenas, but play stupid in one, I don't think they're playing. I think it's intentional.
I mean, you can say that, you know what I'm saying, but you know, sometimes, you know, people, it's not just, you know, looking at information, right? It's also a mindset. So if you're operating off the wrong premise, then everything you read is going to look different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. Well, we'll see. We'll see where it goes because my man been making these rounds everywhere, man. That's racist. Because I asked the question, okay, who knew that he was available to be doing all these interviews, and how did everybody get in touch with him?
Who's that?
Judge Joe Brown, because I first saw him come on the Chitlin circuit, whatever you want to call it, on We All Be TV. Because it's like he had Dick Gregory, and as soon as Dick Gregory was gone, here comes Judge Brown to replace him.
Well, the thing is, you know, you got to understand that to most people, especially people that consider themselves as a construct, they don't fucking know any better, bro. Like the shit that random shit that he be talking about, that sound dumb as hell to us, that shit makes sense to them because they think that shit sounds smart.
Like, for example, this nigga will bring up a word in Swahili saying Simba. What the fuck that got to do with our ancestors? Talking about some West African lions. He learned that shit off of fucking damn Lion King or some shit. What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
That'd be funny. Joe Brown was here. You said you called him a nigga. That'd be funny. I like to hear that.
Well, one thing is clear though, that he's pushing he pushed evolution and the Outer Africa theory. Now that's evident that that's what he's pushing. So, you know, he's pushing, you know, the pseudo shit. So that's where you got to leave his ass. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but you know what? I like to kind of make them look stupid with it, so we can have the proof that they're doing what they're doing and they're wrong and they won't change their minds.
Yeah.
I want to see Dane go after Jason Black because he's been trying to go. Both him, Tariq Nasheed, and the Black Authority been trying to grift over to the American Indian paradigm, but they don't really want to admit it because I know they be watching Alquan because they started all this grip from shifting away from the Caribbean and the African because Alquan was targeting them.
Well, let me say this, right? Jason Black, I think Jason Black is an intelligent person, right? And I think that if he had the right conversation,
Is it
that you know,
intelligent, quote unquote?
well, I mean, that's the perception, right? So my thing is that if he had the right conversation, I think that you can slow walk his ass back. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I think my man got his script and he's sticking to it.
I mean, you gotta understand that black is a religion. You know what I'm saying? So, that's just like winging a Christian off of Christianity. You
Not
know what
only
I'm
is it a
saying?
religion, it's also a business for some people.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, isn't religion a business?
Yep.
There you have it. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you think about this Maroon documentary this clown coming out with?
Well, to tell you the truth, he's that's gonna be it's gonna be kind of difficult for him because he's getting information, right? He's getting information off of what Maroon really is. So for him to try to, change that narrative,
Not only change the narrative, he's moving
yeah.
on, encroaching on the indigenous paradigm.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So that's gonna be a little tricky. So
Afrocentric point of view from these
yeah,
people
he's gonna
that's been going at y'all for us for like a decade, damn near half a decade.
yeah, but the thing is that it's a delicate line because he really want to captivate, or he want to capitalize off of the indigenous movement. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna kind of have a mixed salad and shit. Like the motherfucker gonna be a tossed salad with that shit. You know what I mean? He gonna have a little bit of bogus shit with a little bit of truth. He gonna sneak a little bit of truth in there. Trust me.
Now, why you had to mention tossed salad with the bussy man?
That's what that shit is. You know what I'm saying? Some fruit cocktails and shit. You know what I mean? So
what do you think about that bullshit museum he trying to put?
Well, you got to understand that that's for his brand. You know what I'm saying? He's brand building. So a museum would work good for his brand because all they're gonna do is fill the museum with his shit.
But don't we already got shit like that, such as the Apex Museum in Atlanta, Georgia, down the street from Dr. Martin Luther King's house?
Well, I don't know too much about that museum.
You don't know about the Apex Museum?
No, I don't live down there.
It's the same shit what Tariq Nasheed trying to build.
He ain't trying to build nothing. He's still telling people go to the hidden history and donate. I'm like, man, I thought you met your first installment already. Get the damn plot, like you said you're trying to get.
What do you think is gonna be in the museum, bro? It's gonna be all his shit.
It's gonna be some Hotep shit. That's what's gonna be.
No, it's gonna be Tariq Nasheed shit.
He don't even have any shit. His shit is gonna be in.
It's gonna be Hidden Colors 1
store.
attraction, the Hidden Colors 2 attraction. You understand me? So it's gonna be in that way because he's branding. You know what I'm saying? So every exhibit is going to have something to do with his documentaries.
He said the mix slide exhibit.
Yep. You know what I mean? It's going to be a big white Cadillac right there.
He's just the type to put that section in the goddamn museum.
Yeah, right in the front. Was that the mink slide?
Who the fuck are they?
You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget to wash your ass.
Because when he shows his Facebook videos of white people dance, he puts his mink slide music to it and shit.
He gonna have
brainwash.
Now what he gonna do is have the chinchilla mummies in a motherfucking white Cadillac and shit. You know what I'm saying? He'll do some shit like that.
But you know what he's really gonna have?
Nothing.
That's what he's really gonna have.
Like I say, it's about branding. You know what I'm saying? So. He's trying to increase his brand. That's what that's all about.
Right now, just like Umar, I was gonna open it on this date. I'm pushing it back to next year. He's already started that as soon as he got the money. He already started that.
Yeah.
And people are still giving him money. He better come through with something, but it ain't gonna be where he said it was gonna be at.
Now you got to understand that ADOS shit and that foundational black shit is heating up right now because they made a separation from the Africans and shit. So
The Caribbean, don't forget.
Yeah, that too. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is hot right now. You know what I mean?
Until it gets cold.
Hey, it ain't getting cold no time soon. Trust me. It ain't
I
getting
know
cold.
it's getting cold for Yvette Cardell, so it might be getting cold for him after a while.
I don't know, man. He got that mink slide and shit. So
And on his
he
next
be sliding his ass through a little
the
bit.
Maroon video, he said he's trying to get red and blue pill. Those are Caribbeans. He's trying to get a few other YouTube personalities, and they're supposed to be preeminent scholars, but they're YouTube personalities. And
Hey, let's do this. So everybody, do me a favor. If y'all listen to Tariq Nasheed, tell him I'll be in the movie.
Hey, matter of fact, people said Dane should be in it, and he didn't want. He said he never heard of him.
The only problem with that.
He said he hadn't heard of who?
Dan Calloway.
I tell you what.
That's what I'm saying. Niggas be so like they hate to see another person get any type of shine, dog. Like how you can be in American culture, be on YouTube, and you've never heard of this before.
Yeah. Now you gonna hear enough of the red and blue pill to invite them onto the video, but you didn't hear Dane Calloway though.
Shit.
You know that's
red and blue pill. They gonna be like, oh yeah.
You know it's bullshit.
Niggas be on some other shit. But that's that Hollywood ass shit though. You know what I'm saying? That a lot of niggas be on. We ain't on that. We just happen to use these airwaves and use this stuff to connect with our brothers and sisters to be able to really do some building offline. How about that? So when we talking about only builders over here, like I said, support the real, man. Hey man, it's not our fault. It's the people's fault who like to continue to support fuck shit and fuck niggas. That should be clear. That's all we gotta say. I ain't gotta tell you what to do.
Well,
that's on you.
They know it's sharks in the water right now, so motherfuckers, they gonna be watching their step now. I think if Red and Blue Pill take part in this documentary, they're gonna be putting themselves on the line right about now. You know what I'm saying? They really better be thinking that shit through.
They better call up Turtle Gang because he the one that feed them the information.
Yeah, but this movie right here, this movement is bigger than anything and is more impactful than anything on planet Earth right now. So why the fuck would nobody in this community be asked to be in any film that's talking about America, especially in teaching the right way?
We should be making
out nothing about no Maroons. We just did the goddamn Etum of Maroons the other day.
And he saw it. But check this out, right?
He didn't see it. But I'm saying though, so these people that they don't teach on this. Let's be clear. So when you're talking about this information, you have a foundational Black American based off of this community. And if anybody don't understand that, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Oh man, yeah.
But Tariq's job is to take it over. That's what his job is.
Right. He just trying to exploit and transition.
Right. But I'm saying though, it's our fault. We are the problem, and we could be the goddamn solution. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know. Like I said, if a motherfucker wanted to be a leader and step up, motherfucker see how the people treat him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have honored Malcolm X or motherfucking Dr. Martin Luther King unless these people created the movies and stuff for us and market them to us. So once again, we keep allowing these motherfuckers to give us our leaders. What does that say about us?
Some sellouts, some coons.
Listen, man. We all know, man, that people are living in a fucking fantasy, to say the least, right? So the thing is, man, these people are still listen to this chick talk, bro. Like their minds are still gone. And it's millions of them.
Since you say that,
it's millions of them stupid motherfuckers out here.
Pan-Africans, when they try to come at us, why do they compromise their own pro-Black leaders that talk on the American Indian paradigm, such as Ivan Van Sertima? They go over there to snitch to them Native Americans about what we do.
The only reason they talking about Ivan Van Sertima because Ivan Van Sertima is not around no more.
Yeah, not even him, but Clyde Winters too.
And he wrote that book that came before Columbus, so that's like something they can't get away from.
Well, the problem is that even that book is false. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. But just saying that black people so-called was over here before Columbus, to them, that strikes the out of Africa theory down, and they don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they have a sequence of events, right?
Right.
And they don't like anything that interferes with that sequence of events, because that unstabilizes that whole fucking hypothesis.
Matter of fact, the sequence of events as given to them by the white man.
Well, no matter who gave it to them, you know what I'm saying? That it's still just bogus. It's erroneous. So whether a white person gave them that info or a black person gave them that info, so-called, it doesn't matter, bro. It's still erroneous.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But it does kind of matter a little more because they just repeat what the white man says. And it's like they must defend that at all costs.
Well,
Like
see,
with that North Africa thing where Alquan was trying to get at these clowns like Psychopathius and Brandon Jabali Munene. They sit up there and compromise the whole Africa, saying that the Moors aren't black. They were slaves and warriors for the white man or some shit like that, and sit up there and in the next breath say that Moors are foreigners from Asia and Europe.
And their Pan-Africanism doesn't extend to black indigenous North Africans either. They said forget them because they're Arabs. The Arabs now, forget them.
look, the thing is, well, like I say, man, it's like this, right? No matter who's telling the story, it's not about the story. It's about the data. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what we do is we analyze data. We don't pay attention to the goddamn story. Because if you analyze the data, you could come up with what happened. You know what I'm saying? But you don't need anyone to tell you what the fuck happened when you can see the data for yourself. And they don't know the difference. They listen to the story and fucking don't even deal with the data. You know what I'm saying?
Like Alquan was sitting up there trying to explain to this clown Psychopathius what an Indo-European comes from.
Yeah, I
Right?
think he
So you know where that comes from, right?
yeah, and the language group, I was explaining it to him, but he was, you know how some people, when you speak to them, they
You know what we
follow-
call that?
What's that?
Pie in the sky daddy. That's what we call that shit.
Hey man, they constantly twist and turn. Yeah, how it is. They try to talk for a while to try to confuse and lose, so you can forget about what you're trying to talk about. But see, I like to stay on point with these people, But me and Truthful Troll, we were on their show the other day. And they were over talking me too much and get too loud, not letting us speak too much. So I said, forget that.
And another thing too, they leave out the proto, right? Because Indo-European comes from Proto-Indo-European,
Okay.
which is pi, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's all theoretical.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So anything that deals with Indo-European or Proto-Indo-European is theoretical. It's only a theory. It's not even fucking a fact.
Absolutely, man.
See what I'm saying?
Even what was put forth as far as the language connections, he was just plain, he's acting like he didn't understand it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
That's
he
what I'm
understood.
saying.
He understood, I'm sure. But and he said it's not his field. But yeah, he kept trying to argue with me on every point for some odd reason. But
When I say 100% of everything that deals with Indo-European, 100% of it is fucking theory. Okay?
That's true.
And a lot of people don't even know what the hell that Indo-European even mean. You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact, when I had a show the other day, a guy was on my chatting on my video talking about the Hittites and how he's going to take me to school on the Hittites, but he didn't show up though when I had the show though.
Was it that Matt Forever?
Nah, some guy Lamar Asmore, that was his name.
Right. So all you gotta do, you know what I'm saying, is like tell them put a time frame to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A lot of them bring out these fucking ites and shit.
Yeah,
they can't,
like
but they
when
don't.
we had,
They can't put. They can't put a. they can't put a time frame to that shit. You know what I'm
Like
saying?
when we did last show, Later for Africa 5, or I think it was Later for Africa 4, either one, when Ab went against D. Darrell and Guy Nollywood, they kept trying to pull up like Egyptian
that was 4.
pyramids and trying to claim that Egyptian pyramids were older than the ones in Mexico, and they couldn't even come with the facts.
I think Guy Nollywood says something like, the proof is because it's out there, something like that, right? Something to that effect.
I mean, like I say, man, you know, they just deal with hearsay. You know what I'm saying? So they if they only studying that dumbass shit that they regurgitate, then you know it's really nothing for them to debate because they don't really know anything about what's on their own fucking soil. You know what I'm saying? Like they oblivious to their own homeland.
Big Dog, like what? D. Darrell, he sits up here and claims that he a part of the what's that tribe?
I think he said,
tribe.
yeah.
Where?
Was it Uganda, I think?
No, not Uganda. D. Darrell claims that he one of them West African tribes in Cote d'Ivoire or something like that. Well, he sits up here and will compromise his own paper genealogy and settle for a DNA kit or ethnicity.
Listen, man. DNA can't even determine your goddamn sex, bro.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It can't determine what your ethnicity is or none of that shit, bro. Like it just can't do none of that. It's go ahead.
Libra, real quick. When I was talking to dude the other day, right, I pointed out in his article that they use craniology to determine the sex and the age of Naya, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Is that a part of identification?
Yes.
Okay, we're done. Hey, we got
same with
Rex in the building. Peace, guys.
Hey, Chief, you know you got some hardcore bass feedback.
Oh, I do?
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, yeah.
Could you say that again?
He was saying, who was that in the building we got?
We got Sue Juris. Yeah, you muted, brother. You got to unmute. Welcome.
Peace to the God.
I think his mic mute.
Your mic is muted, bro.
Oh no, what's up, y'all, man? I was letting y'all talk, G.
Oh, what's good with you?
Man. Shit,
Oh, okay.
Man, I ain't chopped it up with y'all last in a minute, man.
That's what's up.
You know,
man.
I through my journey, Chief know what I fuck around with, G. Like the heritage and shit, cool, but you feel me? I'm on the legal side, man. I done figured out what I was supposed to figure out, man. Once I gotta learn how to operate in the public arena.
That's what's up, bro.
You can't want so much for our people's advancement in the public, and motherfuckers have no idea on what the public is or how to operate in the public or how to even operate outside of the public. Like, you know what I'm saying? And that's all. I understand that that's all it's really about. It don't all them miscellaneous ass arguments about who was in America first, or you know what I'm saying, whether or not claiming African American as a, you know, some type of identity, like that shit don't even fucking matter. In the public, nobody is a real living person. That shit don't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? It's all about whether or not you know how to contract with a motherfucker to keep the commerce going. Like that's all this shit is really about. It's about commerce.
Well, let me say this, bro. Let me say this, and I respect, you know, that legal end of it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, one thing that you had to understand about law, right, is that people don't understand what sovereignty is, right? So my thing is this: if your identity is part of jurisdiction, you see what I'm saying? And now you are correct in a public sphere, it is all construct, right? But that's only social political. You know what I'm saying? Now, also that being an Aboriginal on the land, right? that already has laws attached to it. You see what I'm saying? That's different than just being anybody operating in a private status. You see what I'm
Why
saying?
you think that?
Because if that's the case, anybody can operate in a private status, bro.
They can.
Right. But that doesn't negate that people have land. You see what I'm saying? People are a part of the land. So if anybody, that's just like saying anybody can be an Aboriginal, which is false. You see what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on. I ain't gonna lie. I think that was a stretch. Let's go back to that whole land topic.
Go
What
ahead.
land?
The land that
What
you own.
land?
The
And,
Americas.
and
Yeah.
how did the people who came before us secure that land?
How did they secure it?
Yeah.
They
Why
trick
did
people into writing on a piece of paper.
Hold
up, bro?
Who
All right, see,
told you that?
all right, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, right? People can do whatever they want to as long as you don't contest it. You see what I'm saying? So all they have done was what made a what would you call it? What they done was illegal, right?
How?
Because they had no right to expand. See what I'm saying? You just see when they claim the identity of American, bro, that gave them the keys to the castle. You understand what I'm saying?
Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. You're not talking fast, but I'm gonna let you know I am thinking of rebuttals in my head.
All right.
But I am trying to follow you, and right there, when you use that word right, they did have a right because they had a contract, and the only rights that exist is through contract. Now, if you talking about natural law and all of that shit, they ain't really operating under that unless you know what I'm saying, you show you got the competency to operate in that capacity. But first, you got to get out the public. You can't be in
Okay,
the public.
so what contract?
To,
I got you, bro. So what contract are you referring to?
shit, whenever they signed the treaty, that was a contract. And,
How
and
many
in
treaties?
every treaty, they have given up an apportioned amount of land.
Okay, so you can cancel those treaties at any time, right? You can cancel the contract at any
The only
time, right?
way you can cancel a contract is if those parties, one of the parties, finds out that basically they were incompetent in the terms and conditions of what was going on. But if don't nobody ever contest that contract, and they not the original parties, it don't matter what the offspring of the original party say. Them people didn't ever come fix what they started. You know what I'm saying? So like with you having a social security number, can't nobody else rescind your social but you. Only you can do that. So can't nobody rescind any of them contracts but the original parties.
Okay, so when did the Social Security number come into effect, bro?
Sometime after July 5th, 1933.
Right, exactly. So that's some new shit. You see what I'm saying?
I know, but
So
contracts ain't new.
Yeah, right. That may be true.
Yeah, but how'd you get into a contract when you just born though?
Well, hold up,
because of how that works. That's called a novation.
No. We gonna get to the bottom of this, right? Now, what contract did they sign to expand from the 13 colonies?
I ain't gonna lie. One of the first treaties was the Treaty of Hartford.
When was that?
Chief, when that was 1735.
No. They expanded after that, bro. That wasn't.
No,
See,
but
that's not part of the
expanding
expansion.
since
That's
then.
not right. That's what I'm saying. That wasn't part of no. That wasn't no contract, bro. I'm trying to tell you
I
that.
don't know no treat. I don't know
That's
no
bro. That's what I'm trying to
treaties
tell you.
off the top of my
There
like the
were
name of the
no,
treaty.
bro. There were no contract that gave them expansion rights, bro. None.
Yeah, it was.
It was the gun,
That
right?
was the whole. That was the whole point. That was the whole point of the treaty. What are you talking about? They
What
didn't need
treaty,
a right.
bro?
They
Listen,
whatever
bro,
treaties that
bro.
are on file in the
They
Library of
did
Congress.
not have no contract for them to expand westward, bro.
All right, hold on, because I ain't gonna lie. I think you playing the word game.
I'm not.
What do you mean they didn't have no rights to expand westward?
Right. Because the only
would
treaties,
what would
the only
hold on,
treaties.
though.
Go
Hold
ahead,
on,
bro.
let me finish. I ain't finished.
Go ahead.
What would in a contract, what would it need to say to guarantee that right to expand? What would it need to say in that contract? Do it need to express directly that that's what the intent behind assuming these lands that was apportioned to these people that they going into contract with? You think that it have to express that?
How about the words "or else"? About
No.
We be serious. You
I
too.
got you, bro. So
I'm dead ass. Like in a contract, things are not always directly expressed. However, if some land was supposed to be apportioned to another party from the original, I guess you could say, purveyors of the land, and they wanted to go ahead and ink their name, however they wanted to sign the liability behind that contract, however they wanted to assume that liability, they put their mark on it, right? And if in that contract they were supposed to give up some land, it didn't matter if they decided that they weren't gonna do shit but plant apple trees on that land.
okay, so what voids a contract? What voids a contract, bro?
There
Through
must
threat
first of
and
all. So
coercion.
if there's no, but look though,
Threat and coercion, bro.
there was consideration. If it ain't no consideration in a contract, that's what be voiding it. Coercion and all that.
What
shit,
was
you
the
gotta prove that.
consideration then? What
You
was the
gotta prove
consideration?
the consideration was that they wasn't gonna come over there shooting up our people.
That's not consideration, bro.
That is consideration. Consideration is anything given in an exchange of something else. It does not have to be anything of a material matter. So it could be peace of mind. That is consideration. Whatever you gave up for that peace of mind, that's called consideration. And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Okay, so can you document peace of mind?
You can put it in the contract.
What is it in the contract?
I mean, we talking about they contracts though. Like
that's what I'm saying,
to be
bro.
honest, to be honest, if you wanted me to break it down, you should have asked me, well, can you pull up one of the treaties and then go through it and you show me what you're talking about? I would have did that. But you didn't say that.
You can do that though. I don't need to say that to you.
Well, I didn't think it was necessary. If you understood contracts, you would get that.
Yeah, but
as long as there was some type of consideration between two parties and both parties understood the terms and conditions.
But you assuming what the terms and conditions are though, bro. Right?
I'm not assuming. I'm assuming that there were terms and conditions. I ain't assuming
That's
what
I'm
they
saying.
were.
Right. We don't really know, right?
Well, no, you got empirical data. You got.
I mean, okay, let me tell you
this. They say they got the real contract.
I don't know.
I
haven't seen any contract like that.
I haven't either.
That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
But look though, even if it ain't no contract, do y'all know that if they're saying that they're the creditors to us, right, in the public, and that's their land, right? The federal government saying that that's their shit. Y'all gave it up in a treaty, right? Y'all do know that them same Indians that's claiming that right to that land are supposed to force them people to produce the contract that had it in whatever clause that they were basically forfeiting their rights over that property.
Well, it was my understanding that through the Indian Removal Act, right?
Yeah.
That they were saying you could stay on the property, but what you have to do is you have to become a citizen or participate in the corporation. You know what I'm saying?
Happened?
What happened is some did and some did not.
All right. Are you familiar with a maximum of law that states one who accepts benefits and privileges forfeits the right? You ever heard of that?
I think I might have.
Yeah, but like I said, the only problem is.
Hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
Let's deal with that part.
Okay.
So, becoming a citizen to a foreign construct such as the United States, that's a benefit and privilege.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying that you can't rescind it?
No, what I'm saying is that the original, we can't do that. We can't do anything about that because
Why is that?
all right, well, for one, we would have to prove that we are directly related, of course, through genealogy, directly related to the original party on whatever treaty or contract that was signed. I'm going to call them contracts because that's all they were. They were contracts. Whatever contracts that were signed with whoever
The
is
Pilgrims,
allowing them. No, it wasn't the Pilgrims. It 9
the
times out of
British
10,
Crown, or one of
9
these
times out of
crowns.
10, them contracts was done with the crown, like you said, and the crown is still the feds. They still a part of that corporation. So it's like that's how they can keep up they part of keeping the contract active. Now, as far as the Aborigines, they would have to find someone who is related to all of the members on their side of the contract and have those people say, hey, look, we can prove that basically when at the time of signing this, there was some incompetency on this party's behalf. Therefore, those contracts have to be null and void, and then they're going to have to produce that evidence. But if that evidence is not produced,
Let me
then
ask
those
you this question.
contracts are going
Okay,
to
I got you.
remain in life.
Okay, so how can only one side? Okay, so you telling me that both sides are not in existence, right?
No, I ain't
Both
say that.
parties. Both
No, I ain't
parties
saying
are
that.
not here, right?
No, I ain't saying that.
Neither party is here, bro, right?
I'm saying both parties have to bring an eligible agent to do
Okay.
this negotiation.
Now, hold up, but you saying that the original parties are not here, right?
I mean on this live stream. I should have said that. I mean
Okay.
here, right here, talking. None of them is
okay.
us, unless we do some homework and we find out one of
Okay.
us is
I
that.
misunderstood what you were saying, bro. I thought you
That's
were
my fault.
saying that one side, one party was no longer in existence. That's
Oh
what I
no,
thought
hell
you were
no.
saying.
No,
Okay.
no,
All right.
I ain't mean that.
I got you. Yeah, because I
That's
misunderstood that, bro. So
my fault. That was my fault.
so
Shit, probably
basically
just
the
assumed.
Supreme Court told the federal government that they did not have a right to expand. Right?
Who?
The Supreme Court
The Supreme
told
Court
them
of
because
the Supreme Court
Georgia,
of
right? The Supreme Court.
so the United States Supreme Court
United
or the
States,
Supreme
the
Court of?
United States Supreme Court, bro.
Okay.
Told
So
them.
are you familiar with what that means if it was the United States Supreme Court?
Okay, so what was the difference? You saying that the
The
United
difference
States?
is anything that has United States in front of it is in the public, and that is an inferior court, and that was not the court which is called the Supreme Court of the United States of America. That's the sovereign Supreme Court. The Supreme Court you talking about is the inferior federal court that they use to deal with motherfuckers in the public. If we talking about if we talking about the original Indian nations, they sovereign until they accepted benefits and privileges and went under some commercial name.
Okay, I got that. So you're telling me that the U.S. Supreme Court, right, don't have jurisdiction over the federal government?
No, they don't have jurisdiction over sovereign entities.
No. That's not what I'm asking. I'm asking, did they have
I ain't saying
jurisdiction over the federal government?
Well, not jurisdiction, but what they're gonna do, what their purpose is to be an arbiter in a dispute of any facts in the public.
Bro, I understand what you're saying. I'm asking you a direct
So
question.
they don't have no authority. The only people who got authority in the public is Congress.
Okay, so is the federal government public or private?
It's a private entity. It's a quasi corporation. So it's a private corporation that was created to operate in the public.
Okay, so if they're operating in the public, whose jurisdiction is that?
The Crown?
No, not the Crown. No, that's okay. So who jurisdiction that is? Congress.
Right. When they operate in public, whose jurisdiction is it? Okay, whose jurisdiction is it? Congress?
Congress. Yes. Article
So
1,
basically,
Section
you
8,
saying
Clause 17. That's
okay.
the
So
Commerce Clause.
basically, what you're saying is the U.S. Supreme Court has no jurisdiction
No, I ain't
whatsoever.
saying that. What I'm saying is their jurisdiction. You saying it as if they're a sovereign and they can create laws. Then they can't. The only people who can create laws is sovereigns and Congress.
Okay, so you're telling me that Congress are sovereign?
Well, yeah, in the public. They the only sovereign that's in the public. Because they are who make all the rules in the public. Like we at the beginning of the Constitution, you got we the people. Who y'all think we the people was? Y'all think they was
European.
talking about us?
Is European pilgrims.
No, they was just talking about the creditors who created the public. That's what the Constitution created. It created
Okay.
the public.
Okay, they created the public. Okay, was the Constitution a charter?
No.
It wasn't a charter.
No, it's a trust indenture.
Okay, so who is the sovereign behind the trust?
All them people who names on there.
So you saying that it was unilateral sovereignty?
Not like you. All right. So you a sovereign in your own right. So can't nobody tell you that you are a derivative of anybody unless they can show you that via some contract, or you accept the benefits and privileges from someone who is providing for you. Therefore, you ain't no sovereign because you're not in your own right. You're not producing for yourself. You're not making a way for yourself. So yeah, them people was making a way for themselves. That's what makes them sovereign. There was no corporate construct back then. Everybody operated through trust and torts. There was no way for you to not be a sovereign unless you was in, like I said, unless you was in a contract accepting benefits and privileges.
So you saying that a foreigner can come over and just be a sovereign?
Yeah, they're naturally a sovereign. Yeah, as long
A
as
foreigner
you don't
is
accept,
naturally a sovereign.
as long as you don't accept United States citizenship, you're a sovereign.
What if you accept Christianity?
Your religion don't have shit to do with anything.
You really
We
think
talking
so?
about
See,
talking about commerce,
bro.
and contracts,
See, and
bro.
that's what you have to realize, bro. Sovereignty has to do a lot with religion, bro. This is why.
Whoa. I
Yep.
didn't want to have that conversation with you.
Okay, no, I'm just saying because if they claim to be
sovereignty-
Christians, then that means that they had a sovereign power, and it wasn't them.
Why
This is
is
what I'm
that,
telling
though?
you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Is
No,
that if they
but
if they
no,
if, 'cause
just deal with that part.
I
though.
am. If you claim to be a Christian, then your sovereign would be the Pope. Because he would be,
No.
yes, bro, listen, bro. Sovereign only means ultimate authority, bro. That's all it means.
What? No, it don't.
It
means
does,
he's who
bro.
is in his own right.
No, bro, it means the ultimate authority, bro. That's all sovereign
No, a
is.
sovereign don't have authority over nobody unless it's through a contract. That's what I'm trying to get to you. That word don't mean nothing.
Bro, what do
It
you
don't
think the
mean
purpose?
nothing.
What do you think the purpose was to get people to convert? What do you think that was all about? You think that's just
they was
we want them to
lost.
be Christians because we want them to be Christians? You thought that's what that was about? It's so the Pope could claim sovereignty, bro. Because as long as you claim to be a Christian, then you had to deal with the Pope. The Pope was the ultimate authority in Christianity. Check one.
Oh, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Seemed like everybody dropped off for a minute.
Oh man, that sucks.
That's all good.
Before I leave out of here, I wanted to ask Chief Holiday, what was that video that he was debating that clown? Is Chief Holiday still on?
Yeah, I'm here, bro. What you talking about?
What was that video that you was clowning that Mexican guy?
It's the video before this one, the last live stream. I don't give a fuck.
So where did this guy come from?
Instagram. They were trolling me on Instagram, so I
Instagram. He came out at Final Battle Crew.
yeah, he came through from Instagram. So here's the thing, right? Him and Judge Joe Brown believe the same dumb shit, right? They
Yeah.
say the dumbest shit ever, but don't make sense. How you Choctaw and African? Where's the African come from? Did your grandparents, did your mama, anybody say that you was African? Can you find some paperwork? Now he considers himself an African and a slave, right?
Yeah.
Based off of his skin tone, based off of what was taught to him in African studies or Black studies, which turned into African studies, right? So what she's saying is she's talking to all these people, but guess what? Once again, if you're talking to Professor James Smalls, he's going to tell you that Negroes been here before the creation of any other people. But we have the actual archaeology to prove that. But what happens is that dude I was talking to, you know, he turned around and was like, well, yeah, I know that's a Negro skull, but her genetics are closer to his mud ass. Y'all follow? That's dumb. And when I hear shit like, hey, bro, y'all been, I hope you motherfuckers don't say this dumb shit in my face. Please. You might get slapped in real time.
Fucking dumb.
I swear to God, I'm put hands on y'all. So don't be around me saying dumb shit like that.
And I think they try to get away with that shit because these Pan-Africans be bigging them up and coaching them on how to debate us.
But I'm just saying though, right? But when you having a conversation with somebody, right? Just like I was having a conversation with him, I said, hey, bro, you know, let's walk it down. Let's go back to where you from. Don't talk about Papua New Guinea. Don't talk about Africa. Let's talk about the town you from in Mexico. Was it colonized? Yes. Okay. Did they set up a caste system? Yes. Okay. Is it based around skin tone and colorism? Yes. Okay. Are you mixed? No, he's not. Huh? Come on, bro. Like, and now we from Africa, but he not from Africa, right?
Somewhere.
Hey,
He got some alleged West African DNA.
You might get a roundhouse for that one.
And then he had
I'm
the
just saying, bro, like,
audacity to sit up there and say,
I ain't gonna have no understanding of that. Like,
bullshit, because they played along with that mestizo game in their own fucking countries to get some benefits out of these white folks.
hey man, but listen, man, we definitely thank everybody for tuning in tonight. It was an epic. Like, share, subscribe, man. Y'all can put this on y'all channel. Y'all know I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Just send them our way, man. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. If you haven't subscribed to I Don't Give a Fuck Sports News Entertainment, a lot of more content's coming over there, man. Stay tuned. Friday night we're gonna be at Bro Sanchez. Gonna be kicking it with the flat pop over there, y'all, man.
Y'all
So we got some
on Alquan's channel for Later for Africa 6. That shit'll be popping.
Later for Africa 6.
Yeah, on Alquan's channel.
Hey, bro, just drop the link in the chat so we can always come back and scoop it up.
Yeah, that's right. On the back chat too. Yeah. But yeah, man, like I said, we support everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bronze, shout out to Greedy Vegan. Who else new original American too, man. Y'all go support those brothers, man. Support their platforms. Y'all already know, man, the usual suspect. Make sure you're the original Copper Empress Hope. The Pure Express.
Yeah, Chief, you got crazy feedback, bro.
Let me turn it down. So, how does that sound?
Yeah,
Test
that's better.
Yeah, I think it's playing too loud. Yeah, man, just say shout out to everybody, man, that do this work, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. Jaguar, man, y'all know, man, I'm not.
Peace, man.
There's a lot of people, man, that do this work, man. So we definitely appreciate that. But everybody that has channels that's talking about, you know, Sister Soul, American Heiress, like it's a lot of people bringing content, bringing flavor to the content to the community. That's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? The more the better, because we have our own platforms to support each other. So that's what the Media Bliss is about. That's about taking this information to the next level.
Since this is a build, stay tuned for my show. I'm coming out with a show called The Mound House. It's going to teach Indigenous American language, and it's also going to have like adult humor. So keep an eye out for that.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
We need that. We need the languages, man.
Yeah, man.
You know,
We need it all, bro.
Speak your language. Well, when y'all gonna start speaking some African language? Don't give me Swahili. Don't give me Bantu. Don't give me Mende. That's all German. that means you don't understand. You haven't done any research about nothing that you talking about.
Facts, bro.
We know
Facts,
that
man,
Bantu
they
and
don't.
Mindi and all that dumb shit y'all talking about. Yoruba is not indigenous to the Africans there or the people there that the colonizer brought it there to indoctrinate.
And speaking of which,
like Judge Joe
Holiday,
Brown.
speaking of which, what's funny is your boy Henry Louis Gates, his dumb ass sat up there and dug up some history on the Indian in Africa. Austin Augustus Curtis written the Vai language for the Vai Mandinka people with the Sequoia syllabary. This is a part of Liberia's history. They don't even want to talk about that.
Yeah,
I don't want to talk about it, man. Like, at this point, like, they ain't nothing they can talk about. What literally can they bring to an intellectual conversation?
Absolutely nothing. They just compromise everything about our history.
So you're definitely not bringing nothing to a social political conversation because black. Hey, we need some black this. Black that. Well, who the fuck paid you for those years when you was Judge? Wasn't nobody preparing you?
Man, Judge is goofy as hell, bro.
Come on, bro. You
Same
a
like they
Choctaw,
Henry
Amerindian
Louis
from Africa. Sheesh.
Like literally, Henry Louis Gates compromised reparations for black people because he sat up there and said that we self-hating on our African self, but he over there married to a white woman, and he also hid Ben Affleck's own slave-owning ancestry in the Sony hat. So this man is supposed to be the representative of pro-blackness and pan-Africanness, but he's sitting up here telling niggas over here that Africans responsible for your slavery. Y'all rape babies from the white man, and y'all can't be indigenous to here, and that somehow y'all can't get no reparations because he out here hiding white folks' slave-owning genealogy.
But then he has half himself is Native American. Y'all know how many times we hear this? We hear this from all these smart dummies all the time, though. Every last one of them. They do. My grandmama said we Sioux. My grandmama said we Blackfoot. My mama said this, right? I know even a few of these fools said mamas and grandmamas on their deathbed believing they was.
Yeah, and that doesn't make any sense if they supposedly self-hating on a black whatever self that they want to believe that we are, because wouldn't it be a detriment for alleged chattel slaves being banned out of an indigenous identity, but these white folks are trying to push an African identity upon you? Wouldn't it be a detriment for niggas to claim Indianness because they would forfeit their own lives if they claim that?
Well, let me say this, bro. If they give reparations for slaves, then it's gonna be a lot of white women about to get them checks.
Wait. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Wait a minute. Wouldn't Tone Talk and Yvette Carnell be putting on for their pale-skinned girlfriends or wives? I mean, I'm just saying that would go along with the Mann Act, correct?
Yeah,
that's what, bro. Listen, I don't know. See, here's the problem, right? When they talk about white people being free, right? They have no idea that the white women were not included in that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
even
white women didn't get free till the goddamn 1900s, bro. Let's be clear.
We gotta give them what they really are, because white is a status that they writing back in a time period that didn't exist. Even in 1910, that wasn't a thing. So when we're talking about these things, right, it's them creating a social for themselves, and they've always weaponized this pale-skinned women against us. Let's just be clear.
Well, you know,
say social construct, that's what they playing.
Right. See, they didn't want to use the word Slav, so you know they had to change it to white. You understand what I'm saying?
If you say there's a white slavery, right, then you have to say there's black slavery. You see what I'm point? The crayons in the box in the trash.
Right.
That's how we take power. Like if you do the experiment in real time where you live at, right? Just go spark up a conversation with a pale skin, right? And then see how quick they try to use white and try to put slavery or black on you, right?
Right.
Once you take that conversation from them, they step butt naked they don't have nothing else to talk about because those are the psychological weapons that they use against us. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what you think. Find this is another challenge for y'all. We got some money for you. If you can find a pale skin that owns some niggas, please find that person for us. Please.
Listen, bro, they're not white, they are Slavs. Okay? So we need to address them as who they are. They are the Slavs.
Yeah. You suck on these crayons, though.
Guess when they stopped using the word Slav?
When?
After the Civil War.
Because guess what? Ain't a slave native too?
A slave is a Slav, bro.
Yeah, when we break down the definition of native, it says a slave, a child born of a slave woman.
Well, we know that, you know, some of these Native Americans are Slavs. Okay? So that's what they're referring to. Say they stopped using Slav after the Civil War.
Yeah.
After they was emancipated. You see what I'm saying? That's when the Slavs were emancipated.
Yeah.
Okay? So let's be clear about that.
But what I find funny is these Mongol centrists love playing that Russell Means clip saying, where were all the black people? Remember that shit?
Man, listen.
I want to say, you know, if you all can like button, if you haven't hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't subscribed, share if you haven't shared, and on y'all way, y'all can, you know, go check out Unpack with the sister Janice, Unpack. So, yeah, we're gonna be over there after this, y'all. So we definitely appreciate everybody. Hey, and builders over there, man. So we definitely appreciate all the builders that hold us down. Shout out to Lady B. I appreciate the super chat as well. Like I said, everybody that's supporting the builders over there. We're gonna keep going. Like I said, we're gonna go tear. We're gonna go, Bro Sanchez. I'm gonna go drop some shit up there, man. Y'all ain't never heard before, man. So it's gonna go down, man, Friday, man. So stay tuned for that. Be on the lookout for that. Like I said, Unpack and Uncut, Sister Chinese.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So peace to all the American Aborigines. Walk like a god and support the real. You dig?
That's right. Support the real, y'all. We definitely appreciate y'all. And y'all already know, man. Support all the artists, and I mean, just support everybody, man. Like I said, man, support people's channels. You know, I'm not much more to say after that, man. I want to say shout out to Cloud Committee too. She got the flyer as her avatar. I would definitely appreciate that, sis, sharing that with the world, really, with through your social media and stuff like that. So we appreciate everybody that share the flyer, share the trailer, share our shows and all that stuff, or whatever. We definitely appreciate it. So thank you with the bottom of my heart. We definitely appreciate you guys. You guys got anything else you want to say before we get out of here?
Man, I didn't say it at all, man. Like I say, man, walk like a god and support the real.
Yeah, man, go get some cheap Billy drip over there at weare2am.com, man. And walk like a guy at American Aboriginal Shoes. You already know, man. Tap in, man. Tap in with the real. Only builders over here, man. And appreciate you guys. Shout out to everybody. Hey, hold on a sec. Hold on, I got somebody else just came in the building. What the heck? We got the Bro Sanchez flyer up, y'all. Friday, 1, what's that, 3 or 4? That'd be 4 Eastern. So 1 Pacific time, 4 Eastern, man. So I'll be on the lookout for that Friday, y'all. It's going down. Bro Sanchez channel. Anybody got anything else to say?
Nah, that's it, man.
Hey, bro, where'd you change your name from? Your name is at the tip of my tongue. Rex Ultimus. What's his brother's name, man? It's my little roadie. Hey, he must be out of there. Hey, Rex. Nah, he out of there. Hey, let's get a song before we get up out of here, y'all. We're gonna drop this song. I'm gonna go ahead and drop it before we get out of here. All right. My OG. It's a new record, man. We're gonna leak it now, man. Ain't even put it out yet. Just finished the junk. Check this out. I ain't gonna even tell y'all the name of it. I want y'all to check it out. You know what I'm saying? Check this out.
What it's gonna be, Chief?
Hey, we queuing it up right now, man. We queuing it up right now, man. Momento. Hey, man, Unpack, Uncut was Chief Janice, man. Next, y'all tap in. And like I said, we appreciate everybody, man. Could have been anywhere else in the world. You guys stuck with us, man. We definitely appreciate it. Hope you guys had fun. You guys learned something this evening as well. Yeah, that's it. The only reason why I was doing this, not to be gossiping or creating any kind of clout or anything like that. But I feel like, you know, addressing Judge Brown and these people, you know, and the misinformation that they put out and the gate that they trying to keep. We jumping gates, we kicking gates now. We don't care about no gates. You can just keep.
Bro, you already know, bro. You say Aboriginal 3 times, niggas gonna show up.
we popping out, you know.
Say Aboriginal 3 times and see if we don't pop up.
Hey, and if you say the wrong thing, we're gonna make a video about you. Back your ass. They already know. We'll have their ass on a moving bus next. Or
that's right. Short buses will be coming back.
Shorty.
We'll be coming back.
Got some new people that are gonna be on the short boat. I did. Oh yeah, we queuing it up, man. I want y'all to hear this. I want y'all to see what y'all think. That's true. Hey, Rex Ultimus is in the building. Rex, man, what's his brother's name, man? God damn it. Sue Juris Rex Ultimus. What's his brother's name, man? Hey, man, yeah, man, y'all tap in, man. Friday, whatever the date is on Friday. It's going down. Rose Sanchez, Black Power meets Aboriginal Power. It's going down. Y'all go tap in, Sister Janice's. Press go. Hold on, y'all. One momento. One momento. Press go.
Peace to the God, Mr. Brooklyn in the house.
Where you at?
Mr. Brooklyn in his chat. What's up? What's up, Mr. Brooklyn?
What's up, brother? You should have definitely came up and rapped the taste with your Sahab, man. Hey, y'all, it's almost there. We're queuing it up, y'all. We better get it.
Nothing but sluts. Just came back from Dallas, Texas in a 6'8" lack. Bitch, I got ostrich on my seat, my candy paint red and black. When I left, I had one, but I'm coming back with two. And she bought a girlfriend. Hey, so now I got a few. Hey, hit the website.
There we go. My OG, unreleased music, man. Check this out. Let's get it.
Look at this motherfucker. He just got low, you know what I mean? He got to get out here. Ain't no pressure here for us, you know what I mean?
RIP to the realest from the side, Chad Butler. Hey, I know you heard of me, yeah. Another first degree.
OPP, Original Purple Panthers. My OG, let's get it.
Murder. It's a capital. Murder.
Body bags.
I'm a pimp C, bitch, so rum in my bucks. I sold pussy on the street cause I knew nothing but sluts. Just came back from Dallas, Texas in a 6'8" lack. Bitch, I got ostrich on my seat, my candy paint red and black. When I left, I had one, but I'm coming back with two. And she bought a girlfriend, hey, so now I got a few. Hey, hit the website and make it do what I do. I make 3,000 in one day, so motherfuck what you do. If I told you pussy number, you would think I was fibbing. Going in and out of town, you might think I was tripping. In the game, ain't a thing coming foreign with Jag. I spent 1,000 on a Sachi shirt and left on the tag. Got a badge though, money and that bitch is legit. I hooked that hoe up with my plug and that bitch hit for a brick. Whipped it up, double back, cut them rookies some slack. Bitch, I came up corrupt, I'm selling pussy and crack. Got some kush from California, had to take me a trip. Bitch, I mailed myself a 30, made 2,000 to split. Hit the studio with sound cause I got something to say. Pussy stay up out my face cause I got something to spray. True hustler out the south, big bag man. Hater see me drop his head and get mad. And ex see my new bitch and get sad. And start crying cause she eating out the trash can. Central Texas motherfucker, that's where I stay. I be in corrupt city every goddamn day. Big paper, I'm stacking. Hoes gon' let me beat they back in, cause all this dick that I be packing. A black man and a poet. Pimp C, one of the best to ever do it, and I'ma make sure that y'all know it. My best friend a real killer, so you best not trip. Pussy keep on popping off, he gon' get shot in the lip. Slow ass nigga. It's the first degree. I know you heard of me. It's the first degree. I know you heard of me. It's the first degree murder. Murder. It's the first degree murder. Murder. It's a capital murder. Murder. I brought it back. Shout out to Bun B. Check this out. Just like Bun B, bitch. I was a king of moving chickens in my kitchen whipping. Never slipping, pop the clipping. I kept my sink dripping. Just in case the task force is flipping. They got them stitches tipping. I ain't tripping, pain dripping. Plus I got bitches stripping. Now peep this game from a heavy brother, the fatty lover. Overeating belly stuffer. Never been a petty hustler. I get his dick to your mother cause I'm a motherfucker. Chew me up like some hubba bubba. She'll never love another. She like to eat nut or butter. I need another rubber. But keep that shit undercover. I'm trying to duck a sucker. Yes, sir, Mr. Master. Hit your sister faster than pastor to the pastor. He fucked behind the church in the pastor. Seen the bitch walking almost past her. Let the window down, then I passed her. The gas, then I asked her if she had asthma. I gassed her. Told the bitch forget about her past her. Skin is yellow like hello. Booty poking like an elbow and shaking like a bowl of jello. Yeah, ho, hit the track and she ain't talking about no railroad. All she said is yes, she can't even spell no. Yeah, bro, strap like some Velcro with nail blow. Brother better have my mail, ho, before I catch a murder case and go to jail. Oh, hell no. Suckers gon' suffer. I bust a buster and this brother with this cutter from Russia. If the 12 wanna discuss you, I'd never discuss you. Throw your body in a mechanical car, crush you and crush you. Don't know what the fuck is up with Usher, but I'm burning your lover. Be at your funeral smoking with the preacher, deacon, and usher. Bust your head, have your head leaking red like a gusher. Throw your body in the water like some tissue and flush it. Chop you up like a machete, like you been fighting with Freddy. Face and belly looking like a bowl of meatball and spaghetti. You ain't ready. All of my niggas dead and they'll piss on you like R. Kelly and shit on you like a white freaking leave you stanky and smelly.
Hey, OPP, Prison Purple Panther. We out of here.